already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out, die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's go, let's be free with me. Be free. Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche. We're on the run, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out, die with my own doubts. Be free. Summer's gone, I'm latching on. Don't even know your name, but you're still in my head. Underneath rays of gold, your body oh so close. No, I can't forget, no. When I saw you on the dance floor, oh, I saw you who saw me first. I guess it's history now, and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl,
Welcome back. It's time for a new round in REYKJAVIK Open. Anna is going to sit down and play the 8th round out of 9 in this very beautiful REYKJAVIK Open taking place in Reykjavik. And here we see the board. The camera has changed, but we can still see the players. And there are a little bit of delay today, so I cannot see Anna there, and I cannot see her opponent there yet either. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother. I'm also chess grandmaster, and I will be here today to comment on the day or comment on the game and to give my opinion. And here we see Anna. She's sitting there. She looks happy. I hope she has a lot of energy. Remember, we need energy for to play chess and for to play classical chess. Absolutely. Of the 7 games Anna has played, at least 3 have been close to 5 hours long. So very, very long battles. And today Anna is facing another player from United States, Kenneth Fernandez. He's born 98. and his rating is 1842. So in these 8 rounds, Anna has played against 3 players with 2,300 or more, and 5 players with 1,800. So it's quite curious that depending on winning or if she loses, also when she drew, she is playing against someone very much higher rated or someone quite below her own rating. But we should never underestimate any player. We always have to play well to beat our opponent. It's just like that. So I do hope Anna is ready to play, to fight, and that we're going to see a nice, good game today. So this is the 8th round out of 9. There is still 1 round to go tomorrow morning. I believe they will start 10:30 local time, 10:30 a.m. local time on Iceland, and that will be 12:30 p.m. Central European time where I am sitting. I am sitting in Stockholm. And there are some, I think there are some speeches, and then the round is soon to be started. And yeah, it will start at any moment. We can see that Anna is playing with the white pieces. So she has played first black, white, changing every day. And that is actually what the pairing system intend to do. Tend to look for a player who is, for an opponent who needs to have black and let Anna have her white because she was black yesterday. So the pairing system looks for a player in the last rounds with the same points. Earlier, when Anna played a lower rated player, they were actually having more points than her. So in these 5 games, when Anna played against 1,800 players, they have lots of different number in 1,800. 3 of them had actually more points than her. So it's a very special system they had for 7 rounds. But now it seems to be quite normal. Anna is facing Kenneth Fernandez, and he also has, like Anna, 3.5 out of 7, and that means 50%. And this is more or less, it's the expected score for Anna, what she has done in the tournament. And they will play classical chess in the most classical way with the most classical time control. And they will get 90 minutes. In these 90 minutes, they need to make 40 moves. And after they will get, if the game continues, they will get half an hour extra. And all the time after each move, they get this very, very valuable half minute. And this is just such a fantastic system. The clock is helping us to use the time better. And I know my brother once played a tournament. I think it was in Reggio Emilia in Italy. It was one of these very traditional tournament in Christmas time. I think it was the B Grandmaster tournament, and they got 3 hours for the whole of the game. But you can imagine what time scramble it was in the end. So this is much better, and it's so good to get little time after each move. So if you have an easy winning position, you should be able to win it with this half minute extra. And the tournament REYKJAVIK Open is dedicated to Fredrik Olafsson, who has passed away some few days before the tournament started. He was 90 years old, the first Grandmaster on Iceland, and he also had played against very many famous players. He had beaten 5 world champions. He has qualified for the candidate, and I believe he was all the time an amateur player, even if he played against strong players. He played in the top, and so that's quite amazing. And he was also FIDE president during 4 years between 78 and 82. And he's an icon in Icelandic chess. They also had this world champion match, the most famous world champion match, 72 between Bobby Fischer and Spassky, and that also helped to make chess very, very popular. And they got so many strong grandmasters in the 80s and 90s, and they might even still be the strongest country with most grandmasters if you count if you compare it according to the population. It's a small country with a small population, but that is very, very amazing. And it's also very beautiful to see this traditional tournament going on year after year. This is 32nd time the tournament is being held. And it's played in Harpa. It's a concert hall in Reykjavik, and it's being played there. And it's more than 400 players. So it's a great, huge open tournament with players from lots of countries all over the world. And here we see Anna's opponent. We don't see so much of him because the camera had to be in this angle. I'm not sure because why, but today it has to be in this angle. I think there were some problems putting up the camera in the normal way, and I just do hope it's not inconvenient for Anna's opponent. Yeah. So the round now, they shake hands. This is so beautiful. Just you shake hands before the game, you shake hands after the game, and sometimes if you have time and energy, and both of you like, you can go and analyze the game together. So it's just quite nice. Here we have the first move on the board. It's not a surprise. Anna, she played, what did she go? She go d4. Let's see if the live board will come out quickly or not. She went d4. Here we have it on the board. It's a little bit, let's see if it will wake up here now. d4 was played, and here we have d4, d5 at the board. One of the most popular openings, Anna, she plays quickly c4 here now. And let's see what her opponent will play. There are 3 main moves to be played here now. Let's see, it's a little bit delay, but just some seconds. So c4 was played, and here I would say 1, 2, 3, and 4 are the main moves to be played here now. And 1 and 2 are the first move. This is number 3, I would say. And then we have, what did he play here? I think he played c6 and c6. This is a Slav. Let's see, take here now, c6. We have a Slav here now. Anna goes out with a knight. She goes out with the king knight. To go out with one of the knights are the most popular in this position. So knight f3 was played here now. And we have the Slav. This is very typical. Pawn to c6. Then this is a very thin Slav. So black can play in a different way. This is absolutely main way of playing. Let's see what he played. You can play a little different also, but knight f6 is absolutely the main way of playing here now. And here we have it on the board, knight f6. It's just a knight. Here we have it on the board, knight f6 was played. And here we can see you can go for lots of different ways here for white. So they both, because when Anna attacked the pawn on d5, it's good to defend the pawn with another pawn. And here we have Anna, she goes e3 directly now. She goes directly e3 in this position. Slav is a very solid position, a very solid opening. It's absolutely good and sound opening to be played. It's so good so you can actually only play Slav if you would like to. These days, the best players in the world, they very seldom play only one opening, but it's just very, very good. Yeah, this is true. Anna go e3. You don't have to go e3. You have, in this position, Anna went e3. So she is actually ready to play with this bishop here. It could be that she will go b3 and put it on b2. But she played e3 here now. And but she could have gone knight c3, e3. What more could she do? She could have gone queen c2, queen b3, or g3. e3, she is just defending the pawn on c4. She's just defending the pawn on c4. So this means that it will be a bit of a close position, I would say, for a while. And now what can black do? Black can go 1, 2, 3, and 4. These are the main moves to be played here. And also these 5. These are the main moves to be played here. Sorry. So I would say 1 and 2, 3. I don't know which order. These are the main move. 5 and 4 and 5. These are the 5 main moves to be played. Normally, black doesn't want to take on c4 yet because it means that Anna can take back in one go. Here we have the position with the live board with the more beautiful brown colors, a little bit looking like the wooden board they are playing on. So with e3, Anna is ready to. Here he had bishop g4 was played very, very quickly. So he goes out with the bishop when he is allowed. This is absolutely fine to be played. It's absolutely fine to be played. Anna goes knight c3. She comes here, knight c3. She is putting more pressure on d5, and she is also actually developing in a piece. We can see she has developed 1-2 pieces. Her opponent also developed 1-2 pieces. And her opponent decided to go out with the bishop before he decided to go out with the bishop before Anna before he will play e6. So instead of keeping the bishop behind the wall, he goes out with it to g4. Yeah, it looks like that all players are rated 1800 or 2300, but because Anna has always played against players with this rating, 3 plays with 2300. All these 3 games Anna has been black, and this is the 5th game she's playing with against the player with 1800 something, and 4 times she has been white, and 1 game she was also black. So but of course, there are players. The highest rated players is Parham Masodlo, so difficult to pronounce, from Iran. And he is together with Vasily Ivanchuk and Vasily Ivanchuk from Ukraine. And 300 players. There are 5 players on, let's see, 6 out of 7, quite impressive score. And then I think it was 11, or it is 11 players just behind them with 5.5 out of 7. So that is how it looks like in the top. But the player number 1 has 2684, and the lowest player, they don't have any feeder rating at all. And the lowest rating you can have these days is, let's see, and we have e6 coming here now. So what can Anna play? There are lots of different ways to play here. One of these is actually to go queen b3. We are attacking this pawn. You don't have time to take here. We will just take on b7, and we will attack the rook. If you go somewhere here, we can grab it. And if you try to trap the queen, I guess we just go queen d7. Let's see, bishop d7. We take here, and if you take something like this back, oh, now we have even bishop b4 check. No, you can't take. And if you go castling, we will just go d c6. We go rook cd1, and the idea is that we'll try to get out with a knight. If you go somewhere like this, we just go, or we take here actually, and we will go d6, and we are just getting out with our pieces. It shouldn't be any danger. But after queen b3, the best is to move out the queen c7 or queen b6. This would be the best to do. And then in this position, both queens are standing looking at the shadow, and this is a position where you like to keep the tension. But I think something else has been played. Anna, what did she do here now? She has played, what did she play here now? e6 was played, and I don't know what she played in the position. What did she do? Did she go h3? I think h3 was played. Could it have been h3? Seems to be h3. I don't see so well from this angle. Oh, sorry. English is not so easy always. But I think it was h3, and this is absolutely one of the ways of playing too. I have actually had this position with black. Not sure if I had it with white also. So h3 was played. Here we have it on the live board. Yes, it was played. And now her opponent has, the bishop is attacked. You have 2 moves to choose from. You go back or you change the bishop. These are the 2 moves to choose from. You don't want to go here because it means that Anna has got h3 for free, and that would be just a valuable move. But okay, you can go g4 if you want to, but you have put this here. You can also go something like queen b6. Maybe it would be the same. After queen h5, bishop h5, you have g4, and if you want to, you can go like this, and knight e5. You are planning to attacking this uh, this bishop, and if you go knight b7, I'm not sure if we can go h4 here now. We are planning this. We have a huge threat, and this would actually knight e4. I guess this would not be so good because look at this bishop after here h5. It's trapped. You can't get out with it. So h3 was played. So there are two moves to choose from. Take on f3, going back. You could go back to f5, but why didn't then stop on f5 from the beginning? So, but okay, free, absolutely move to choose from. One, two, and three. I'm not sure what is most common. I believe bishop h5 is more common than to take, but you can absolutely take on f3 also if you like to. And you can see some players behind walking around. We have seen Vasily Ivanchuk almost every day. He's one of those who walks a lot. And some of them are players. There might be some spectators also coming into the playing hall. And yeah, that's quite nice that when you are playing in the tournament, you can go up. You can look a little bit at the other games. Maybe you have some friends playing. You can look at their games too. And the playing hall is huge. The playing area where you are allowed to be during the games are huge. There are also, of course, bathrooms, a place where you can get coffee, tea, water. And if you want, you can bring food with you. You're not allowed to eat at the board, but you can bring food with you and go a little bit away so you don't disturb your opponent or any players, and then you can eat. If you feel that you, after some time, needs to get energy, needs to eat something. Oh, I'm not sure how much. If Anna wins, I think she wins about 5 points. Could it be like that? Could it be like that? If she wins 5 points. And if she draws, maybe she lose 5 points. Could it be like that? I would guess it would be something like that. And yeah, I think so. Uh, yeah, there are lots of tournament going on. I'm not following so much the other tournaments more than Anna's games here in Reykjavik. I am in Stockholm, but in Reykjavik. I wasn't. So there are the Grand Prix going on also for the ladies, and the Grand Prix for the women are a qualification to the candidate tournament. And in the candidate tournament, the winner will qualify to play against the world champion. And just now, Juven Yun is the world champion, and she is leading the match against the challenger. And oh, Tang. Oh, I played her. I think it was Tang. And so it looks like Juven Yun will keep her world champion title, and she has been woman world champion for quite a long time. So let's go back. Anna's h3 makes him bit to think. Uh, so he's taking a little bit of time. I do hope he's a slow player. I just like when Anna is the one who is playing quicker. And she has really improved with this in this tournament. Yesterday, she spent a lot of time, but it was because she made a mistake and things went wrong. And we could see, we have seen this in all these games when she played against 2,300 players. When Anna had made a mistake that their opponent could take a grip of the position to get a good advantage, they had kept the grip. They had, in general, not giving her a real chance to come back. And there we see really the strength of a player with 2,300 in rating. So H3 was played. It takes a bit of time, and I'm just happy to see that. I guess I'm just really happy to see that. And when you play in your games, when you get used to play over the board, I think most of us, we get very focused during the game. So if people are coming and passing by, if they don't say anything, we are not disturbed by that. But of course, And what did he do? Did he go back? I think he went back. Yeah, he played bishop h5. That was, yeah, I guess that was the main way of playing here now. So we have a Slav. We say this, see this typical pawn in the Slav. You go c6, and idea with going c6 before you're bringing out is that if Anna will make any kind of attack against b7, this is quite common to play when you have gone out with a bishop. Then if you do that, you will be able to go queen c7 or queen b6. You don't have to play passive move like queen c8, and you don't want to move back, move up the pawn, because it would weaken this pawn structure, and you would, so you don't really want to do that. You don't want to touch the pawn. You would go queen c7 or queen b6. So here we have, I would say that g4, this is the main line to be played, and here maybe knight b7, and we can go h4, and now we can play this move. And the idea is actually, if we go h5, we have knight take e5. And when we take back, we will do, yeah, this will actually, so this is not possible. After a move like this, we probably, but you don't, you take here first, because if you take here and here, knight d7, we have h5. And look at this bishop, it's just a trap. You will catch the bishop. So this is what I would like. Let's see what happened. He took an f3. I'm not h3. He took an f3. Sorry, he took an f3. I'm sorry. Did he take? He took an f3. No. Oh, is he thinking of taking? She went bishop e2, and now he took. And now he took. Is he going after this pawn? But this is not a good move. We will just go and take it. After b5, we can take it. If you take here, we take the rook. There is no danger. So he took now. Now he gave the bishop pair. But I would say that bishop is very good on f3, and she gave the bishop back. He's not planning to take on c4. I don't think so. He's not. What did he do? Anna, she has taken back with the bishop. It's a little bit, and here we have it on the board. Yeah, this was actually a surprising move to me. He went back, Anna went bishop e2, and now he took on f3. It's a little bit like saying, I think your bishop is not so good on f3, but I think it's absolutely good. We will have ideas, not now, but castling and going e4, and we're not, if you come here now you're maybe planning to take the pawn, we can go queen e2 if he wants to. We can also make a b3 move if he wants to. After castling, is knight, is d takes c4 a move to be played? Yes, knight b6. If you go a4 to kick it away, you have a5. No, we don't want to go a4, but we can go rook d1, and we are playing with a pawn less. How will this be? We will keep a pawn less. So I think knight b7 looks like a very good move to be played here now. And knight b7, and then he can be planning to take the pawn. And then maybe queen e2. I think queen e2 is very natural. Why not queen e2? You go bishop d6, and we go maybe castling, and maybe we can just go, shall we go e4 or shall we go g3? If you go e4, it could be take and take. Oh, sorry, you can't take here. We take with the bishop. You don't want to go e5 here now. Probably we will just go d5. And look at this. We get a very nice bishop. If now we kick in the pawn, you need to defend it. Maybe rook b8, but this bishop e3 putting some pressure here, and a rook. I'm not sure which rook should be to d1. Maybe this one could be better. I'm not sure which rook is better. It could be rook a d1. These are actually not so easy always to know when you're putting a rook on the open file which one to use. So this was surprising, and he played it quite quickly. Maybe he played it quite quickly. Yeah, Anna has there are some players watching the games, and I think that's just quite nice. And I remember when I was a kid, I was 13, we have this very beautiful tournament, Rilton Cup, being held every time in Christmas time from 27th to December, the 5th of January. And I wanted to play the tournament, but I didn't dare to when I was 13. So, and my brother, he was away. I think he played the European Junior Championship in Holland. So I didn't dare, but I went there every day, and I went around looking at the games, watching the games. Like we could see some of the young players standing behind this board is doing. And I went there and I was guessing the most. And that was just so amazing to do that. And when I had done that during uh, the tournament, I said to myself, next year I really want to play. So it was a good way for me to get hungry of playing chess. So now he's playing slower than Anna. I think that is just nice to see. He spent 10 minutes. Anna is still on the same time as when she started. She has, there we saw one of the strong players, I think it's Gupta. Yeah, he was just passing by. He left an Indian player with 25 something. And so we have, yeah, there's some well-known players passing by. Some I know, and some are maybe unknown to me. We're not allowed to eat at the table any longer. This is actually forbidden. Before it was allowed, and I have during all the years I've been playing, actually sometimes my opponent has eaten an apple at the board, and that could be quite annoying. But it's not allowed any longer to eat at the board. But we are allowed to bring food with us and to go a little bit to the side and to eat because the games can be going for a long time, and it could be important to take something to get some energy, but everyone is different with that. I like to have some little food with me, some fruits. Some places don't want to eat anything, and some places don't even drink anything. But I believe it's important to drink water, tea, coffee, whatever you like to get energy. And yeah, because it's just quite tough to play chess and to play long games, and you need to have energy. And this is actually what happened with age. It's that's we can see that player when getting up to age, the rating is dropping down, and I believe their energy is part of it. And now her opponent is taking time. Yeah, that's surprising because I think when you take on f3, when he changed his bishop, um, he exchanged his bishop, it would be that he had decided a plan. So it came very quickly. Anna took back. Maybe he realized that maybe he realized that d takes c2, he will not win. Uh, he will not win the pawn because Anna can take it this way. Queen a4. You have. Do you have b5? Yeah, we have b5, and then we keep it. So it's not the same. But queen e2 would be a good move to play if you take on c4 because actually this would leave black with out the d5 pawn, and d5 pawn is a good central pawn to keep. And there are more than 50 nations playing. Anna has played with players from England, from local, two players from the local country, Iceland. And now this is the third player um, from America, from United States. And she has played against a player, young player. He was born 2010 from Trinidad Tobago, and a player from France. So you can see how international the tournament is, and that is just quite beautiful. And that's true. Yeah, Anna, she lost the first round. She won second round, lost the third round, won the fourth round. She made a draw in the fifth round against this young boy from Trinidad Tobago. And then she lost the sixth round. No, then she won the sixth round. That was a King's Indian. She was white. And in the seventh round, yesterday was a double round. She lost against FIDE Master from Iceland. And now, did he play? He hasn't played. Did he play? Yeah, he played. What did he do? He didn't take the pawn. He didn't develop. What? He has pressed the clock, but I don't know what he has done. What did he do? He has pressed the clock, or has he not pressed the clock? I cannot see that he has played something on the board. Could he have gone h6? I'm not. I'm so confused with the position on the board. He played g6. Oh wow, that was a surprise. He wants to fianchetto his bishop. And this is the reason why he took an f3. I will just show you. If he wants to fianchetto bishop here, he would lose the bishop. So what he does is he took, after here, he decided that he wanted to fianchetto the bishop and he went g6. What can Anna do? She can absolutely go castling, bishop g2, and maybe queen e2. She can also go queen b3. I think queen b3. Can we go queen b6 here now? Now c5 is not so good move, I would say. Is this good? We have knight e6 and we are blocking. Because if you go bishop here, we will have this beautiful plan castling with b5. This is normally quite pleasant to play. Actually, maybe there's no danger. You can go knight d5 here now. I guess we maybe go bishop d2 or king e2. We have the bishop pair. It's maybe a little more pleasant. So g6. Oh, that was a big surprise. I must say that I didn't expect the last two moves he has done. So he wants to fianchetto the bishop to g7. What could Anna play? She can actually go e4 here now directly. After a move like this, she can actually play without taking back, castling, bishop g7, bishop e3, knight bd7, queen here, and you can go b5. So she can play a position like this. You need to keep b5 defended, a6, and with a6 because here I'm just wondering a4, yes, a6 is very important. And how is a position like this? If you take like this, we have e5 and we're picking up a pawn. So you need to take like this and we have e5. How is this position? Maybe it's about equal, I would say. So what do you expect Anna to play here now? I will expect Anna to go either castle or to go queen e2. These are the moves I expect Anna to play here now. So yeah, I was just saying e4, but I think e4 is too pushing because after e4, sorry, here we have g6. After e4, we have time to take this. I'm not sure how is the best way. If you go here now, if you go bishop g7, then we will go after the pawn. You cannot really go b5 here now. B5, I guess a4. You cannot play a6, which is very important because this rook is not defended. We always have this move. I will just show you why. So so e4 is a possibility to be played here now, absolutely. But it's actually sacrificing the c5 pawn. After taking, we need to go bishop e3, and if you come here, we will go queen e2, pick up the pawn. But after bishop e3, you can go here, and after queen e2, we can go b5. Maybe we can also go knight b6, keeping the pawn like this. A4 is not a good move because we will create a hole here. Yeah, maybe we can do A4 because you have done G6. You will go always A5. So we will try to go for D5. No, it's nothing wrong with A4 actually. We will try to go for D5 some moment. So this could be, let's go back. So the position on the board and G6 was played. That was not what I expected. So the move I can expect from Anna is 1 and 2. These are the moves. And I think Anna will go castling. That's what I think. But queen e2 is also absolutely possible. Bishop g2. Can we go for e4, Hannah? No, we cannot. This pawn is not defended. So this would be a mistake. We need to go castle, and we need to go maybe rook d1, and now knight bd7. Can we go e4 here now? Yes, we could do that. Play a position like this. And we have the bishop pair. But I would say maybe this is you go queen h4 is actually a good move to be played because you want to take this pawn on f6, you are planning. What are we planning actually? Can we not go? We don't have, it's not so easy for us to get out with the pieces here. And if you come here, we have bishop take d4. So Anna played, what did she do? I'm not sure what she did. What did she do? h3, g6 was played, and she played b3. She played b3 now. I think she went b3. Is that on the board? I think this is what she played. I think she just played b3 here now. Could that be on the board? I think so. I think b3 was played. Here we have it on the board, and we see b3. So this is way defending the pawn. She's not worried about the move like this. Maybe we can even go here, because knight e4 doesn't make sense, and it doesn't make sense to go g6 and bishop b4. Here we will just grab it. We will go castling. You will need to go f5, and maybe we can start opening up the position and look at this. Wow. You can't take here. We just go knight take d5, and we have threats against the rook, and we also threaten to pick up the knight also. So this would just not be possible to play. So bishop g7 will absolutely be played, and after that Anna can go, she can go bishop b2 or castle, whatever she prefers. So Anna just play no, wait a moment. After this, could bishop a3 be more? But I don't know. Queen a5, queen c1. And again, we're not scared of this when you're attacking. We can even go b4. But in a position like this, you will have to go bishop f8. And then we go bishop b2. Yeah, was a good move. This is a good move. Bishop g7, we will go bishop a3. If you come back, we go here, and if you come back, we win a tempo. So bishop, this was just I think that was nice to go b3. I like this. And after bishop g7, if you come here, you go queen a5, we go queen c1, we defend the bishop, and white also defends the knight here. And you will need to come here, but then we just go bishop b2, and you need somehow, when you made g6, you want to develop, and now we will go castling. So your queen is on a5. I'm not so sure your queen is so well placed here. Now, maybe we go a4. We have some ideas maybe to bringing out these here, and we can even go bishop e8. I don't know where you're going. Could we start? I'm not sure if we go b4, b5, because we need to have the c4 pawn also defend it. And you don't want to go e5. Do you want to go e5 here? No, I'm not sure you want to go e5 here, because we have sometimes things with knight b5. Maybe also b4 is coming. Let's go back. This is very, very far away. But b3 was played. What did he play? He played queen a5. He played queen a5 was played here quite quickly. The best move is actually to go queen a5 was played, but she can go bishop d2. She can also go queen d2, bishop b4, and we will go bishop d2. So queen a5 came very, very quickly, and here we have it on the board. And what will Anna play? She just go bishop d2. Now she has a terrible threat of taking d5. So he needs to do something about it. Either he can go back, he can put the queen on c7, but I don't think the queen is so good on c7, saying that I put your bishop on a worse place. So this could have been. So queen a5 was played, Anna played bishop d2, and she's threatening to win at one moment. If this bishop b4 will come, this will make it worse. We will come here, you go castling, and we will go a3, and you will soon have to give the bishop pair, because if you go back somewhere, we just grab this and we are winning a very useful pawn, and not only pawn. I will just show you we are winning even something more here too. So go back. So bishop d2 was played. Here we have the position, and Anna played bishop d2, planning to take on d5. She played this quite quickly. Queen a5, that surprised me, but maybe he will now go bishop b4 is not so good, because we go queen c2 and we are planning a3, And what do you need to do? Maybe you need to go back and we will go some a3 and you will need to go back. Or we will maybe castle, you castle. And here we have a very tactical theme. We saw this theme, man, for black, but for black, we have this beautiful move. If you take here, we have this with check. You take and take, important. The bishop is defended by the pawn. White has won a pawn. And after this move, you cannot take back with a pawn because we take on b4. And if you take back like this, we take here, you take on d2, and we have this tremendous good move. You cannot move away the bishop. We will take here, and we will win the game. So you need to take, and we take on d2, and we keep an extra pawn. So what will he play? The best he can do is move away the queen somewhere, and going back all the way. No, if he goes away, I expect him to go with the queen to c2, and then castle will be played. Probably bishop g7 will be played. We have this move. I'm just wondering, can we go here now? No, we're taking the pawn. Look at this. We can grab the pawn. The queen is not good here. It's not good because take, we have another piece. And you see that this is pinned. If you take, we would just pick up the queen. So go back. Bishop d2 was a natural move to be played. And here we have it on the board. And we see some players walking behind. And I think most of them are very, very full and very, very concentrated, fully concentrated on their own games. And just they like to think when they are walking, which is just lots of people like to do that. And so, and yeah. Yeah, training chess and starting with the endgame is not bad at all because endgames help us to understand chess better. And endgames, the rules doesn't change or the theory doesn't really change in the endgames. In the openings, yes, they do. And so that's why learning the endgames, learning the basic endgames that we need to know. And we saw one of them in one of our games when she finished with a pawn on the rim against and a king against the king. This was a book draw, but these there are several position we need to know, and the more we know, the better we become at chess. So that is actually a very good way of training also. And for the openings, just to have general rules how to put out the pieces, take the center with the pawns, out with bishop and knights. Lots of time you try to go out with bishop and knights on the king side so you can quickly put your king into safety. And the safe king is very, very important. And then after that, you try to develop the pieces to make a team of the pieces so they're all playing together. And yeah, so studying endgame is very, very good to do. And it's curious that with less pieces on the board, it becomes more difficult. And Anna, yes, she has 3.5 out of 7, exactly the same points as her opponent. He has also 3.5 out of 7. And he has also, they made it in the same way. He has won 3 games, he has lost 3 games, and 1 draw. It's exactly like Anna. And Anna is sitting and focused, and she has been playing very quickly, only spent 5 minutes, a little more than 5 minutes of her time, and the half minute extra she gets per move, which is just something so fantastic to have. And I remember when they started with it, in beginning players were not used to it. So even with this half minute extra, you play with the digital clocks, players lost on time. And I remember I also had lost on time in the beginning. I have lost on time maybe later on also, but in the beginning it was the most difficult to play, also not used with the digital clock. And for me, I think one of the first tournament I played was in the mid-90s with the digital clock. Yeah, this is the opening. I would say white is doing well here because we got the bishop pair. And so white is fine. White is better. Her opponent played queen a5. It was a little bit of impatient move, I would say. And he played it quite quickly. And now after bishop d2, one another move would be winning a pawn. She has this huge threat of taking knight take d5, because if you take here, you have also you take a pawn, but you have a threat towards the queen. So he will need to move the queen or to put this bishop between. But if you put this bishop between, he's attacking here. Anna will go queen c2, I expect. She can go queen a c1 also, but queen c2 is more active. And then she's planning a3, and she will pick up the bishop pair and play with the two bishops against the two knights. If the position will opens up, it will be very good for the two bishops. And when you have the two bishops, one thing is the two bishops against the two knights is very strong. If we are keep on keeping them, we can keep them on the board. We can open up the position, but we might also be able to choose to exchange one of the bishop for one of the knights and win something when we do that. So normally you don't want to give away the two bishops too easily. But this is the position on the board. Bishop d2 was the last move played, and now her opponent is taking some time. And also when her opponent has gone g6, normally he likes to put the bishop on g7. Yeah, the other games, only the games which are streamed, I believe, are without delay, but the other games are with 15 minutes delay, and that's quite common in tournaments these days. Yeah, Anna has a design table, so this is her table, and we can also see behind that the other players, they are sitting quite close to each other. So she has got a nice table with lots of space, but also it would not be possible to put the camera on the other board. So that's why she is sitting at this table. And this is the seventh round in the beautiful Reykjavik Open, being held for 32. This is the 32nd time, so it's quite a long tradition and always the same dates. And that's actually quite nice that you have these traditional tournaments. They're coming back, and normally coming back about the same dates. So the players who play there and who like to come back, they will know quite soon when the next tournament will be held, and normally the days are more or less the same. So yeah, bishop d2. Now he takes some time. He takes some time, absolutely, and a little bit like what happened before. He took on f3, and he took some time for g6. Now after queen a5, Anna went bishop d2. He was threatening to win a piece. Anna needed to defend the piece, and she did it with bishop d2, not having any pin any longer. And and now he just thinking what he will do. So I'm a little bit surprised of his way of using the time, because he makes, to me, he has made three moves I didn't expect. I didn't expect him. He went back. That was absolutely fine. But then he took on f3, and went g6. This is a little bit surprising with the pawn on e6. If you want, it's more common to play it much more earlier. At the game. And then he played his queen a5, very aggressive move, attacking the knight. And Anna with bishop d2, she's just defending the knight. And she's also having a threat. I told you, knight take d5, winning a very important, very good central pawn. He can absolutely go bishop b4. But if he goes bishop b4, he threatens to take. We will just defend it like this. Or Anna can also go queen c1, one of these two moves. And if you go castle, we go e3. And we are not threatened to take on b4 yet, but after knight b7, castle, we are threatened to take. And you cannot do anything like this. We go knight b1, and we're picking up the bishop, because if you go like this, we will not only pick up the bishop, we pick up the queen first. So if you go bishop b4, queen c2, it will be difficult to keep the bishop pair. You need to go back anyway if you want to try to keep the bishop pair, and you're losing lots of time. And you have also made this weakness with g6, which is not, the plans doesn't really go together. So I don't know. I think just the most logical is to go back with the queen. The question is where is best? It could be that queen d8 is the best move to be played here now. And then, yeah, Anna, I guess she will go castle, and we have bishop g7, and we have this position. Her bishop is here instead. So I expect her opponent to play queen d8, going back all the way to d8. Because here it's not sure the queen will be so good here on b6, actually castling bishop g7 with knight. Can we go knight a4? A little bit too no. We might even be able to come here bishop f8, and we go bishop c3, but maybe this is not so good because bishop is good on b2. Yeah, we're losing a little bit some time here now because we want to keep. So this is maybe not such a good move. So queen b6 or queen d8, queen c7, castling bishop g7, rook c8, and we have this threat of taking. And yeah, you can go queen d6 here now. And what can we play in a position like this? I guess queen e2, castling. We put the rook to d1, and we are planning to go e4 in some moment. I'm wondering if she should go e4 or if this is maybe a mistake. Yeah, this is a mistake because bishop take d4, bishop e3. We can just defend the pawn. So we have to be careful with the d pawn. So what did he do? He went, did he go home all the way? I don't see. What did he play? He went home all the way. Bishop d8 was played, and that was actually the best move to be played. He retreats, and he is saying that your bishop will not be so good d2. So if Anna comes back here now, we have the same position twice. We would have, and we have the same position twice. But I think Anna will go castle here now. I think so. So queen d8 was the best move. The queen is better on d8 than on any other square, and he saw that. So I guess Anna will go castling. He will go bishop g7. She can, yeah, she can now go here, but he has time for castle and bishop b2 if she wants to, and we would have this position. But it looks a little bit slow to play like this. So I guess castle will be at the board, bishop g7. I'm not sure, queen c2, maybe castle. Should we go with rook a d1, knight b d7? And can we now go, now we can go e4, take and take, and we can take with the queen. This pawn is not hanging any longer. And if you try to go e5, takes here, knight takes would be a mistake. We have threats. So this would actually be just very, very good for Anna. Let's go back. Let's go back. So I expect he went all the way back, and now I think castle, queen c2, and rook to d1 are natural. Anna went to, yeah, maybe to get something more to drink, but she will be back at the board at any moment, and she hasn't spent so much time. So he went all the way back to d8, and it was actually probably the best move to be played. He doesn't want to go out with the bishop because he wants to keep the bishop. He doesn't want to give away the bishop pair too quickly, and this queen would not be so well placed on b6 or c7. So he went back all the way, and queen a6 would be, we can even go castling, but we can also go bishop e2. But castling, this would never be a problem. We can even take it back. If you come here, we have bishop e2, and we would just win on spot with lots of threats. So let's go back. So bishop d, queen d8 was a good move to be played. It was the best move to be played. And then he has given Anna bishop d2 for free. She has got it for free, but it could be that she preferred to have the bishop on b2. But I would like to go castling, queen c2, and rook d1. This is how I would like to be played here now. And yeah, there are, after 7 rounds, there are no players with 7 points. I think there were 5 players with 6 out of 7, and two of them are, let's see, Parman Masodlu from Iran, so difficult to pronounce his name, and Vasil Vasil Ivanchuk from Ukraine. They actually faced each other, and the game ended in a draw, and they were catched by 3 other players. So there are 5 players leading the tournament on 6 out of 7, and then there are, I think, 11 players on 5.5 out of 7. Anna and her opponent, they both have 3.5 out of 7. So that is 50%. And I would say that is an expected score from Anna. She's doing more or less what is expected from her. She is back to the board. Her opponent went Queen D8. She spent some few minutes when she went up. And when you are coming back, it's good a little bit to look at the game. You don't have to rush so much, because you've been away for a little while, and it could be good just to feel the position again. So we see this is still the opening phase. It has been a Slav. You see the pawn on c6, where black went out with the bishop and he changed it. But it was curious. Anna went h3, he wanted back, and when Anna went bishop e2, he took an f3. So he has made some, at least 3 surprising move, I would say, to me in this game. I didn't expect him afterwards to develop the bishop to g7 when he has gone e6. I thought he would go out with it, but he is going to fianchetto the bishop. That is what is called when you put the bishop here on g7, and that is when you play Greenfeld, when you play King's Inland, yes, you fianchetto the bishop to g7. And so there have been some surprising move. Also, he played his queen a5. He wanted to lure Anna's bishop to more passive square. Maybe otherwise Anna could disturb him with the bishop a3. So there are more than 400 players. Anna is seated 159 among these 400 players. And as I said, it's a huge gap between the lowest rated and the highest rated, from 1400 up to 2684. And there are also some players without yellow rating. So it's a tournament open for all players. And I just like that. I think it's just very, very nice when you have all players in the same group. So Anna is taking a little bit of time, but I think this is absolutely good. Yes, to feel the position. Absolutely, yes, to feel the position here now. Yeah, I can see part of the pieces, not so well on the queen side actually, but okay, I can see Anna's pieces there. Yeah, so it's okay. Here, her opponent is also coming back to the board. They both went up for a little while, and here we see Anna so focused. I'm very happy to see that she has been playing quickly, spending some time on the last move, but she was away also some minutes, and yeah, no, but it's fine for me, this angel. And here we see number 1 in the tournament in black, Parham from Iran, the highest rated player with 2684. And that's quite amazing in open tournament to see players with such a high rating. I think that time back in the 30s, it was very unusual to see players with more than 2,600 playing open tournaments. But of course, the rating, there were not so many players with a rating over 2,600 maybe then. But in general, there are more open tournaments, and more strong players also compete in the open tournaments too. And I think that is very charming to see. She can play slow-mo. Queen c2 is absolutely fine. I just thought that castle is what we need to do. She can go queen c2 if she wants to, or queen e2. But I just think castle is very normal. She could also try to go back. But if she goes back, I think her opponent will go out also with his queen again, or maybe bishop b4. So no, Anna will absolutely not go back. I don't think so. So yeah, you can play slow mo if you want to, but castle is anything and is something you need to do. So that's why I like to go castling here, and afterwards I can decide where do I want to put my queen because I want to go up with my queen, and I think I prefer the queen on c2 and rook a1 and the rook maybe to e1. I think this is how I would like to put the pieces. It's good to put the king safe, and normally the king is most safe when you castle, but not always. For those who were here and who has seen Anna's game in round number 6, she was white against the King's Indian. She kept her king on e1, I think the whole game. So it depends on what happened in the game. So there are some lines where you better not castle, or and sometimes you can cast alongside queen side, um, but sometimes you even wait with the king. And in the position Anna had, she was waiting with the king in the middle, and she actually delivered checkmate before she needed to put it away. And in that game, she would have made a long castle, probably, yeah. So it's not always you need to castle, but I think it's a good rule that we try to develop the take center, develop the pieces, and castle quickly, just to get away with the king to put it safer. And here the position is very, very blocked. There is no problem to keep the king here in the middle. But if white wants to open up the position, yes, then white needs to castle, uh, put the king into safety, but also to be able to use both of the rooks so they are connected with each other. Yeah, I think also it would be good to just make castle quickly. It could be that Anna is thinking of this bishop c1 plan and to go back. If she goes back, I'm not sure he will repeat. Maybe he will go bishop b4 also. That could be a way of disturbing Anna. So no, I don't think she should go back. Uh, why to do that? She has got bishop d2 for free. This is absolutely a good move to have for free. Because before we had this position, it was black to move. Now we have this position, and it's Anna to move. So yes, castle, and Anna has won time. When her opponent went queen f5, queen d8, she has won actually very valuable time here. I believe I'll want this here and the rook on d1 and the other rook on e1. I think this is how I would like to play this. Uh, to evaluate the position, it depends on what kind of position. Here I like white better. I can see white has the bishop pair. I can see that black has played e6 and then g6. This a little bit surprised me. Black also went bishop h5, gave Anna h3 move, which is a very useful move to have. So black had go queen a5, queen d8. So I think it's quite easy to evaluate that this is a better position for white because you have the bishop pair, you have got some tempo extra. Anna got h3 for free. She has got bishop d2 for free. So it's just better. It's nicer for white. And remember that the bishop pair is a static advantage. Static means that is advantage that as long as the bishop pair stays, it will remain uh, as an advantage as long as they stay well. Of course, if the both bishop becomes very badly placed, there will be something else. But it's something not so easy to get rid of, only if white changes one or both of the bishops. Yeah, Anna, she had time advantage. Now she's spending quite a lot of time, but I think um, um, queen d8 was quite expected move to be played. But queen a5, queen d8, yeah, that was a surprising maneuver to me. So maybe it disturbed Anna a little bit. She wanted with bishop c1 because we can see she's taking time, but it's absolutely no problem here. So this is why if she goes bishop c1, this is what her plan: bishop a3, bishop g7, and bishop b2, winning some time, and we have this position. This was her plan. So I do hope she will not go back. That would just be a pity to when she has got uh, this time, this tempo extra. So this is the 8th round, only 2 games to go. I guess Anna now, she's playing her 4th white. She has had 4 blacks. Now today she has 4 blacks, 4 whites also, so she has equal number. And tomorrow, yeah, there will be 1 color. Most probably Anna will play black tomorrow, but that is another story. We're not there yet. It's still a long fight to come here now. And Anna takes the time. I just think she doesn't have to do that, but he disturbed her plans with this big queen a5, queen d8. My way of deciding it depends on the position, but here I think it's quite logical. I want to the king needs to go away, so I want the castle here. After this, I want the rook to come. I'm not sure. I think I want the rook to be on d1 and e1. So for this to be possible, I need to put up the queen. And I think I want the queen to be on c2. The reason I want it to be on c2 is I keep an extra eye on this knight. I also keep an eye on e4 square. So, and also if I need somehow to maneuver around my bishop, I can do that. So this is very, very, I would say very, very logical. Here we have castle on the board. That was good. She took some time, maybe spending some time, and he played bishop g7 very, very quickly, Anna castle, and we had bishop d7 on the board immediately. And because now Anna can't disturb with bishop with the bishop to the A line. So this was his plan. Let's see. Here we have it on the board. This was played. Anna made castle, and this was played. Here we have it on the board. So you see the live board is a little bit, sometimes a little bit delayed, but this is the position on the board. And so now I want the rook to be connected. And so I need to move up the queen. And it's not so easy to know where to go with it. I guess I prefer queen c2. The reasons I said with queen c2, I keep control of the knight on c3. I keep better control of e4. And after that, I want to put one rook on d1 and the other one on e1. And I'm planning to go e4. I'm planning to go e4 some moments. And what? But it's not sure. Queen e2, queen c2. I'm not sure what is the best, actually. These things are not always so easy. But I would absolutely go up with the queen to one of these 2 squares. And black really, if black doesn't want to take on c5, so because I want the rook to come on d1 quite quickly, because I want to keep this a little bit better defended, and I want the rook a little bit to hit the queen here on d1. But then I will need to decide now where she wants to have the queen. So I think that is a very, very, here we have it on the board, the position. Bishop g7 was played immediately. And they have made now 13 moves, I guess. They have made 11 moves each. They have made 11 moves each. So what is her? So her plan is now to bring in the rooks. I would say so. Bring in the rooks where she wants to have that. It could be also queen e2, rook d1, rook c1. Could be possible. And or queen c2, rook d1, rook c1. So, but for me, she went queen c2. Here we have it on the board. Queen c2. Was it play? No, it was not play. What did she do? She played bishop e2. Why did she go bishop e2? What did Anna play? She played knight a4. Now this move I don't like. I don't like knight a4. It's not. I don't like this move actually. Knight a4. Knight on the rim. The knight is not so good here. Castle. Maybe she wants to come here, hoping for b6, and we will go knight e3. Are we scared of knight e4? No, I think maybe we will go like this, and we will go here. So no, I don't like knight a4. I don't like this move, knight a4. Her opponent will absolutely go knight b7. No, he will not do that. Bishop b4. He will need to go bishop f8, and Anna has bishop c3. And are we scared of b5? No, we can even go knight c5. What is happening here? Can we take the pawn here now? No, we can take somewhere, and we are getting, what is this? Is this really worth a pawn? I'm not sure. I'm not sure is this worth a pawn. I think this is absolutely okay to play for black also. Why to give a pawn? No, I don't know. So knight b7, bishop here, bishop f8, bishop c3. And if you can b5, we can take here. Can we go knight b2? Maybe then you are doing quite okay here now. Knight d3, castling, and we will go some. You have knight d4. It's just a little bit tiny better. Knight e4 is a move I don't like. Actually, she's also losing a grip of e4. I think absolutely he will go castle or knight b7. He will not go b6. This was actually what you would dream of. We will just put maybe queen e2, maybe queen c2 again. I'm not sure, castling, and a rook to c1 here now. And oh, sorry, castling here, and maybe a rook to c1 here. No, he will not go b6. Actually, I think Anna will go bishop b4, and after bishop f8, she will come back here. Knight e4, we can grab this, and oh, sorry, d5. I'm playing a little bit too quickly. For the knight on the rim, this knight is very good here, taking, and he played castle very, very quickly. This was a good move to be played. I guess now Anna wants to go knight c5. Bishop b4 is not a good move to be played. Knight c5 is the logical move to be played here now. After this, I guess he will go queen c7, and we go rook c1, knight b7, and Anna will go knight d3. And she has transferred a knight. But in a position like this, knight e4 is absolutely possible to be played. And because now if we take, she loses the control of e4 square. So this I didn't like so much. But knight c5, she has to play. Bishop b4 is not a good move. This rook is better on e8 than on f8. So knight c5 is absolutely what she should do. Her opponent should defend this. Queen e7, no, because maybe we have maybe do we have a move like this? No, you can just kick it away, but not queen e7. I think we should not go b6 because we are getting this knight e4 here now. Maybe even rook c1. We don't mind to play this different color bishop here because this has been weakened. If you go here, we will actually grab and look at this knight. We will have, maybe this is too quickly. Maybe we should just start with rook c2, rook f c1. I don't know. I just would like to go rook c6 is the common way to play this. And here, and we will just go, I don't know, maybe even queen c2 is a better way. I will just show you how we are taking control of the line and how good this is. You have activity. And actually, this bishop on g7 would be better on e7 than on g7 because it's hitting the wall on d4. Like this one is also better here on e2. So knight c5, I do hope Anna will play. Not go bishop b4. I don't want to go bishop b4 because the rook will just come to a better place and bishop will not be good on b4. So knight c5 is what I do hope she will play here now. It's just the logical coming up. And they are playing 9 rounds. So today is round number 8. There will be another round tomorrow, a morning round, but it will be at 10:30 a.m. local time on Iceland. So it's a morning round, but at least not at 9 o'clock, but quite early anyway. And that is the last round. And it's very typical to have a last round early in the morning So those who can, they can even travel back maybe in the evening, just to make the time a little shorter, a little bit cheaper, and maybe a little bit easier to be away such a long time. Because when you play classical chess, this tournament is going on for a whole week. Even if they made it shorter with 2 double rounds, it's quite a long time to be away playing chess. Yes, this is what I said. He can go b6, 93, but now this pawn chain is a little bit weakened. It's absolutely a little bit weakened, and you want it. We want, if he goes somewhere here, we can go rook to c1. Maybe we can also go bishop b4 if we want to keep it. But the rook to c1, bishop b4 could be played, and the rook to c1, and knight d7. Yeah, we will take here. You always need to take back, and we might bring in our pieces. I don't know if you like to go a4 also, but this is absolutely. So let's see, what did she do? She did rook c1. No, rook c1, I don't understand. I don't understand rook c1. Oh, no, sorry, because now you can go knight bd7, and what is the point with Anna's play? Rook c1, I didn't like. She had to go, when you go here, she had to go, knight bd7 will come, and what, yeah, so rook c1 was played. I don't think these two moves goes together. What happened? He took on c4. He took on c4 because after this it would be a fork. So he took on c4 very quickly. Anna took back with the pawn. But this has improved her position. And why has it improved her position? And he played it. Did he play it immediately? Or am I wrong? I must look. Is this? No, no. She took on d5. Oh, wow, what is happening? Oh, oh no, she played this. Rook c1, knight b7, he took e-take, and yeah. And now Anna is planning to go b4 to play for an attack like this. Yeah, no, I wouldn't like to play like this. I thought he took on c4. But she took on d5, and I just feel that Anna, because now after taking here rook e8, he will always go knight d4. He gets a very good knight to e4. Opening up here actually helped her opponent. So maybe b4 is a way of playing here now. You are trying to play rook e8. Can we go? Now we can go knight c5. If you take here, we will take with the b pawn, and we will try to put pressure. Knight e4 here now. Maybe we can even take here. I'm not sure. We have queen b1, rook b8. We have queen a4, a6. We can go bishop a5. You need to keep this here, and we are putting some pressure against b7. We will absolutely try to triple here. This would be very good. So in this position, I like Anna to go b4. I really like her to go b4 here now, to play b4, to play an attack. If knight b6 is coming, knight c5, we have an attack, queen c7, and can we even go b5? Yes, because you cannot take, we have knight e6. But after this knight c4, we will just you take back, and we will go. What is this? What is this? We can go bishop here. We can we play some tactical with rook takes, but bishop e2 looks fine, and we are absolutely fine. We have this weakness. No problem to play with different color bishop, and a move like this would actually just make things worse. We pick up the pawn, and this is on a light square. We have this. We will have a fantastic pass pawn here now. So b4 is the plan. I would like Anna to play. She wanted to open up a line, but I'm not so happy the way she played. I would like Anna to go b4 here now, and if rook e8, knight c5, and if he takes, you will play like this. You can go rook e6. We go rook b1, and you can even go b6 here now. b6. And because we don't want to take on b6. No, we don't want to. So maybe this is not the right way to play either. So b4, rook e1, maybe knight c5, you takes, b takes, rook e6, how shall we do a4 and b6 and queen b3, and you go bishop f8, and we can try to put pressure like this. You go some rook a7 maybe. I know this one is hanging rook b1. If you're coming here, we will probably just play this, and you will always keep this passive move pawn. And now h6 has been a good move to be played. I just want to say you why, because after a check here, we always, h3 has been a good move, can run up. So I want Anna to go b4, followed by knight c5, and this is what, no, I don't like bishop b4. This rook wants to come to the open line, and bishop b4 is not doing anything. Bishop b4, rook 8, we are coming here, but you take, and I will just, black will actually be already better. We need to, here we want to attack with the pawn, so I don't like bishop b4 because this rook wants to go to e8, and I was not happy Anna took on d5 because this rook will be active now with the open e line. It will absolutely be active. So let's see. Yeah, sorry. So I would like to go b4, rook e8, and knight c5. This is what I would like to go. You can't really go b6 here now because we take, queen takes, and we go queen a4. You will stay with this very, very weak pawn. How are you going to defend it? I am not sure. We will put just pieces here now, or maybe even queen a6. This is just a tremendous threat. We are putting away. Look at this water pressure. This is just a dream. So I would like Anna to go b4 and knight c5. This is the plan I like. And the idea with b4 and knight c5 is that when you take, you want to take with the b pawn, and you want to have open b file to play against. And if he goes b5, can we go knight c5? I'm not sure knight c5. Can knight b6 be a move to be played? No, we open up with e4. Oh, I'm not sure what will happen here. We have a position like this where if you take on d4, we will take b5 and c6. So this will be a little bit, this will be better for white. So was b4 played? Did she play b4 or not? She played b4. I'm happy because she wants to go knight b6. And if knight b6 comes, she goes here. You don't have time for knight c4 because we grab a pawn. So b4 was played. I'm happy to see it on the board. And the plan is knight c5. If he takes, you take back with the b pawn, not with the d pawn. We want this pawn to remain, just to leave this bishop here. And actually, this bishop would have been better on d6 than on g7. So now they have made like 15 moves. Anna has been playing quite quickly. She only spent a little time when he confused her with his queen a5, queen d8. Now she finds the plan, and that is important. We need to have plans. And maybe it's not the way I would have liked to play it. I think this position is close to equal. Anna still has the bishop pair. Can he go knight here? Then actually this could be good to be played, and knight c5. Should she go knight c5? No, she should go queen b3, planning b5, rook e8 and b5. But how? It's not so easy to know when you should do one thing or when you should do another thing. Take here, and I guess we take with the rook, and you can see that bishop here. Yeah, now we will go, I don't know, rook c2, and we are going to go rook c1, and we are more active here. I guess we go, now we have actually bishop a5, just a little bit to annoy, and queen e8, and we are going to have more activity here in this position. I'm just blitzing out this rook fc1, bishop a3. No, I'm not sure this has been the right way of playing. So this was very far. But b4, the plan is to go knight c5 and take. But after, it could be, I think, 1 and 2 moves. These are the most moves to be expected. Not knight b6, because Anna will bring it here. Queen c7. And now Anna can go a4. She can also go bishop here. If you come here now, we go a4. And can you go knight d6 maybe? We will go b5. So maybe knight e4, maybe we should take it, And if you take it, we have beautiful b5 plan. And this is actually what we want to do. We can even go queen b3. I'm not sure what is happening, but bishop take b5 looks absolutely fine here. And we go queen b3. And so we have a pass pawn, defended pass pawn, very, very strong. And we are going to play against these two pawns. And we keep the bishop pair on the board. So she played b4. What can I? Knight e4 is not such a good move. Rook 8 is a very natural move. After you can bring the bishop back here because we see that this bishop is hitting the wall on d4. So it's not so active there. But of course, it keeps the king very safe. It's on the board. So black also has a bishop to be used. Maybe it's not active now, but later on it can be a more active piece in the game. So this is the round number 8, and 7 rounds has been played. Anna, as well as her opponent, they both have 3.5 out of 7. Both of them has 3.5 out of 7, 50%. And this is more or less an expected score. And curiously, Anna's opponents, she has played against 3 opponents with 2,300 or above, 2,303, 2,305, and I think 2,354. And 5 times with play on 1,800. And so all the games had been either against players 2,300 something or 1,800 something, and that is quite curious. So we need to play. So this is Anna is a little bit attacking with the pawn. She gave this hole on b2, c4. That is not the problem. If he goes b5, it could be a good move after because after this knight b6, Anna needs to find a4. She can go a4 also if she wants to, but e4 is a very important move to be played here. We are knight c4. We will just go a5. You're bringing your back, and we will keep the knight on the board. Sometimes it's good to keep a knight on the board. If you go knight b6, maybe we can even go like this. What will happen? You have knight c4 here, one, and you bring it in. I'm not sure about knight a5, but sometimes it's good to let the opponent keep 2 knights. They both want to be on c4, but they can only, one of them can be there. So here we have the position on the board. Last move was b4. White is planning knight c5. If black takes, white wants to take with the b pawn, open up the b line for the rooks to be played more. He cannot play b6. We will just grab the pawn. So this was one idea with the rook, that you keep the c line open like this. So what do I expect? I think this could be one move, but it's quite a big move to make. It could be one move. This could actually be a move and the rook e8. So 1, 2, I'm not sure about b5. I don't think so. I don't think b5, but b5 could also be a big move to be played. I'm not, so it depends on the style of the opponent. And now, yes, Anna has 10 minutes more time on the clock. She has been playing quickly. I'm very happy to see her opponent sometimes plays quickly. Sometimes he takes his time. But now he starts thinking, and that's quite expected, because he has done, finally, he has developed all the pieces, he has developed all the pieces. These are all out playing, but he also put his king into safety. And after that, he needs to come up with a plan, and he needs to. If white got 3 moves, black got 3 moves in a row, yeah, you would go and take a piece if you get 3 moves in a row. But what are natural plans for black to play? I guess rook e8 and knight e4 are 2 moves to be natural to be played, I would say. Rook e8 and knight e4. So I think rook e8 is a very natural plan to play here now. After rook e8, is queen b3 a move? I'm not sure, because now you have b5. Rook e8 has a very good idea. Yes, After rook e8, we are planning b5. b5 is in the air after rook 8, but it's not. And why is this not before? Because after, let's see, we make this move, which would not be a good move. After knight b6, we don't have e4 any longer because you can just take it. So with rook e8, so I think rook 8 is a good move. We are planning b5. We are planning b5. So rook 8 is a good move, and that's why I think I would like Anna to go knight c5 here now if he goes rook e8. So rook e8 is preparing b5. He can, if he thinks this could actually be an idea, knight be here, and if he takes here, Anna will take with the rook. Look at this pawn. She will actually go and fetch the pawn. There is nothing her opponent can do. So if she goes b5, knight c5 here, she needs to go d5, e4, and I'm not sure she will do that. But this is actually the way to keep the advantage here, the way to open up. And if you take here, we take like this, queen d4. I don't think it's good, so good. Maybe we have, I'm not sure what is the best. We have some bishop h6. I'm not sure. We're going to take on c6 later on, so it's not such a good move. He played, what did he play? He played something on the king side. Did he play h5? Did he go h5? I'm a little bit unsure what he played. I can't see it well, but it looks something on the king side. Yes, he played h5. He wants to play knight h7, knight g5. Wow. He doesn't want to go h4, knight h5, but so this is what he wants to do. Now I expect Anna to go knight c1, knight c5, h5. Yeah, that was a very surprising move. He wants to have, I think this is his plan, and knight g5. But, it could be, no, he said it could be knight c5, take, knight h7, rook b1. No, not rook b1. We need to go queen here, rook b8. And now he's planning queen h4 and knight g5. Bishop e2, he wants to come here. Bishop d3, knight g5. And what is happening here now? Is there anything to be scared of? I don't think so. I don't think so. But this is what I think he wants to do. He wants to create some play here, but this is no danger. I just want to show after a move like this, I guess rook fc8, we keep, because after a move like this, if you make some, this is not any problem to take here. We will just go, we can even go rook fe1, and when you give checks, we have this king walk. Remember, king walks are very good to be able to do. We saw it when Anna sacrificed the piece in round number 3 against Justin Sarkar from the States, that he took the piece, he even ran up with the king on the board, but then he could make a king walk and put it into safety. So h5 was a very surprising move for me to see on the board. I would say knight c5, I think, is a very common way of playing here now. Knight c5. You can go queen b3, queen e2. Is queen b3? Queen c2 is also a move to be played, just to keep control e4 square. But I think I like knight c5. You keep on going. You keep on your plan. And with knight c5, Anna attacks. B7 pawn and this. He can actually go rook b8. Could Anna then go b5? I'm just wondering, can we go like this here and a6? What will happen? This we're trying to go, but knight b6. No, we have bishop a5. Wow, look at this. And knight a4. We have also bishop b4, rook 8, and we will just grab the pawn. So, so we have sometimes this idea: knight c5, rook. Yes. So after h5, I like knight c5. I think this is just a very normal continuation. She played b4, and so it could be she will go queen b3, planning b5, but then he has this move. Why does he has this move now? Can't we go e4 now? No, now because something is just much worse here now. We have queen take d4, and we have 1 and 2 bishop. So we cannot go queen b3 because of b5. b5 would be a good move. Knight c5 is just what I do hope Anna will play, just to change the pawn structure. I think with improving chess, just to keep on working on your chess, just to keep on working on the mistakes you are doing, what you can improve. And it goes for all of us. We all can improve in one way or another. And also, of course, we need to keep the happiness for playing. That's, of course, the main thing. And so enjoy chess and keep on working, and to find a way to work that you like. So you're looking forward to go and work on the chess. And that is of course different to everyone, but I think that is some important ideas. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think b5 here. Knight c3. We have knight b6 and knight take b5. Yeah, this is possibility to be played actually. b5, and I think Anna is actually thinking of this. He needs to take and here. And now, which pawn is the most important? This one. You don't want to go here because this would give you such a good rook b8, bishop b4, rook 8, and look at this, you're going away, and we will actually grab here. This would be just fantastic. So b5 is a move to be played here, and now knight b6 here. But her opponent, can he go knight c4? We go knight c3, rook c8, and I'm just wondering here, can we go bishop b4, b first now, rook e8, and now maybe, is knight c3 a move here now? No, we have a5. We are picking up the bishop. Sorry, we cannot do that. So this would be, we need to go queen e2. And we are trying to have some plans of taking on d5. After a6, oh, what is happening? Yeah, we have a beautiful tactic here now. And we are actually giving exchange. After a move like this, we have knight takes. You go away with the rook. Oh, we take the queen, sorry. You go away and we have a double threat against the rook and then against the other rook. So I'm sorry. B5 is also a move to be played. Thank you. I didn't see that. B5 is absolutely a possibility to be played. And it could be that Anna will go for B5 here now. So after B5 take, knight C3, knight B6 is the best. You need to defend this. This is the only way to defend this. And here, and we play this position. I don't know, can we go queen B3 here now? Knight C4. No, we don't have bishop B4, so it's not a good move. A4, A6. And remember, we cannot play this because you go queen D8, and we are actually losing a piece. Because if you move away this, you will take our rook. So we have to be very careful. So queen d7 would be a good move to be played here now. I don't know, what can we do? Maybe knight c3, a rook to c8, queen b3, knight c4. This one is hanging. And now we would have wished to have the rooks like this. Bishop e1, but we don't have the rooks connected. So this is just a little bit awkward for, for white, but okay, it's still fine. So b5 is a move, knight c5 is a move. I prefer Anna go knight c5 in the position. I do hope she will play knight c5. Yeah, it's true. This bishop is passive here, and you don't planning this. He's planning some activities on the king side with h5. So that was actually a very, very surprising move to be played. But I can only imagine that he has some idea of going here. But this is not dangerous. This is not dangerous at all. Yeah, queen b3 is not good because of b5. b5 is good if she goes queen b3. Remember, we were looking b5, and here we will go rook c8, and we are planning this move. If we go a4, we will have time for a6. We can even play this, but this is worse because here and take, I guess we can go rook c5, and we are dreaming about this knight c4. I guess we can even take on c4. but this pawn will be stronger than, and we can have the bishop pair. This will actually be very strong because we have a very, very active piece here now. And this one is weak. You need to defend it with the knight. This is the main problem. So let's go back. Let's go back. Anna hasn't played here now. She has played, or has she? No. Has she played or not? No, I don't think she has played. No, she's still thinking. She is still thinking. But queen b3 could absolutely be played. Then b5 is a good move to be played here. But I don't think so. I could b3. If he comes here now, we will go b5, knight g5. We will put away the bishop. We will keep it safe. I think that's good. Knight d4. I think we can make a little bit in between move, and we just grab the pawn. So if she goes queen b3, b5 is a tremendous plan. So queen b3, if you go a6, we will go knight c5, and now with the pawn on a6, b7 pawn will be much weaker. It makes, because we have this hole on b6, it will be just very, very difficult to play. Maybe we come here now, and you will never be able. And if you be able to play, if you take with the pawn, you will be stick with weak pawns. Not d5, but c6 and a6 will be weak pawns. So after, so this is one move I could expect. Maybe these 2 and 3. These are the 3 moves I would expect Anna to play. Maybe also queen e2 could be a possibility. But again, b5 is possible. The queen is not so good on e2 when rook e8 can be coming. So the queen is better on d1. And she went for b5. She went for b5. She wanted really to open up when it was possible. I think he will grab the pawn quite quickly. I think so. So here she is open up on the queen side. It is an exciting. The problem is with the rook on a1, this would have been much better. We would have much more harmony. This is the wrong rook on c1. And why is it? Because sometimes we want to go bishop e1. And we don't want to do with the rook on f1. With the rook on a1, this would have been much better than it is with the rook on f1. So that would have been. But of course, she doesn't have. It was impossible to get the rook to c1 with the queen still on d1. So pawn to b5. Yes, Anna wants to make action, and maybe I don't know if that that got her to play that, but I think it was just her plan. So what will he do? He needs to take it. If he makes anything like this, we will get the dream position. We will get a weak pawn on c6 to play against. So he will get an after move like this here. Knight c3. He needs to defend d5 pawn. And knight b6 is very important to be played. Anna needs to take now queen d7. And now probably she needs to go back. Rook f c8. And I really don't know how to play this here, because queen b3, we always have knight c4. If you go rook d5, we are going b5. And there, why can we go b5? I'm just wondering. Knight take d. Because we have rook take c3. Wow, and it's with check. That would be just the end of the game. So we always have to be careful. I'm quite sure he will go take on b5. I do think so. And remember, the most important pawns. The problem is here that he will get some piece activity. I don't know. Here, take knight b6, take queen here. Can we go bishop e2? But he has knight c4. And it's just, he's getting fine here now. We cannot take a pawn because this one is hanging. And this is just, these pawns will be very strong. So that would be wrong here now. So when Anna played b4, I thought it was to go knight c5, but it was probably to go this move like she played also b5. The dream would be if it takes on b5, Anna is able to take back with the queen. The problem with this plan is that black becomes active, and when he becomes active, he gets good counterplay, just because Anna's rook are not so well placed here. Queen d7, can Anna go rook b1? We have knight c4 coming, and queen e2, and rook f c8. Can we go rook f c1? We go a6, knight c3, and b5. And can we go a4? Bishop f8. What is happen here now? We can even give the pawn. I'm not sure why we can give the pawn because this one is coming in. You see all the rooks are very, very well placed. So it's a little bit scared that it will bounce back on Anna. This is a little bit scary that he will become very, very active now. So this is one of the very critical moments. Will he play the best or will he go wrong here now? No. If it takes on b5, this is under threat. We cannot play this move because you take here. We take here, and we have got two pieces for two pieces and equal pawns for the rook. So the two pieces are stronger. They are 6. The rook are only 5. We needed to have an extra pawn. But even with an extra pawn, if it wasn't a fantastic extra pawn, it would not be enough because there's still more like a middle game. There's still queens on the board, queen on the board, queens on the board, and the queen is very good with the knight. Black would be just very happy. So we don't have time for this. If it takes on b5, Anna needs to go. She has only, I would say, one move. Can she comes here now? Could this be a move? Knight b6. Could this be no? If you go b6, 7 here, we have knight is 6. So knight c5 is a move, but I don't think Anna will play this. How is this position? a6, queen b3. Rook c8, rook fc1. How will this position be here now? Are we planning bishop take d5? I'm not sure. If we go queen d7, can we go here? No, but we have b6. No, now I have bishop c6. We cannot have it there. And if we make a little waiting move, we don't have bishop here because we have b6. So this, no, I after this, I'm sure Anna will go back here with the knight to d5 and c3. And the problem is here, after knight b6, this would be a move you would love to play, but we're not allowed to jump over. If bishop a5 was possible to play, it would have been fantastic for Anna. So this is the 8th round in Reykjavik Open, this beautiful tournament with classical chess and being held for such many years. And one of the players, Hannes Stefansson, one of the grandmasters from Iceland. They have lots of grandmasters for being such a small country. He has played the tournament 27 times. That's very, very amazing. I also played the tournament one time, but that was a long time ago, 84. And then it was not held in the Harpa concert tour. I think it was called Loft Lady Hotel. It could have been called Loft Lady Hotel, something like that, but that is a very long time ago. And that year, Ryszewski, Johan Hjertarsson, and Helge Olafsson, I believe, shared the first place. And Johan Hjertarsson, he is actually playing the tournament this year too. And here we have it. Anna went here. What will he now play? So she went knight c3. He will absolutely play the best move. And she played this very, very quickly. And I'm a little bit worried about this position because it could be bounced back for her, actually. Here we have knight b6 on the board. This very, very good move, knight b6, was played. And Anna will take the pawn on knight b5. And the problem is here now. I think if he goes bishop c4, this will actually, and queen e2, queen d7, and knight c3. This will maybe be a little bit better for Anna to play. We have this a4. The plan is after, if you go here, we have knight takes, and we go queen take d c4, and we are doing very, very well in a position like this. No, you can't play this. So, so Anna, knight b6, it was played, and he played his all very good moves. He played his all very good moves. Queen d7 came out naturally, and now Anna he is doing well here, and she needs to go a4 here now. A4 is a good move to be played. A4, and if you go knight c4, bishop b4, rook f8, and queen e2. This is what I do hope Anna plays. So I do hope she will go. He played his queen d7 very, very quickly. That was a very good move to be played. Now Anna needs to go a4. I think a4 is the best move to be played here now. She can also go knight c3, but I prefer a4. And if you go a6, we have, I don't know, can we go a5? Knight here now, knight c3. You don't take here because we go knight to d5. But how is this position? Rook fc8. Can we go knight a4 here now? No, there are something, we lose a piece. Sorry. So we need to go maybe queen e2 and to play this. And this is actually, yeah, so I like a4 in this position after queen d7. I do like a4. Rook c5, no, I don't like so much rook c5. Maybe we can go knight c4. There is a danger of trapping the rook here now. Maybe we can go a4, a6, but knight c3, I don't know, b6. Okay, now we have this move, or maybe we can go, can we take on d5, take this and play this position? No, I don't like rook c5. It's a danger of getting the rook trap. I prefer Anna to go a4 in this position. This is what I prefer. And I think we will see rook fc8. Can Anna go queen b3 here now? No, that would be a mistake. Oh, she needs to take, because if you take here, we take. You're coming back here now, and we go knight b5. Why is this good for white? We have this, and we are keeping this weak pawn. So I do like a4 to be played here now. This is actually the move I want to keep these pawns behind. I don't want Anna to start going back in the position. So this is what I would like her to play here now. a4. So h5 was maybe just a waiting move for Anna. No, I don't like queen b3 so much. Let's see, knight c4, bishop b4. No, this is hanging. We can just grab here now. Bishop f8. No, we can't. Look at this. You need to go knight e2, and we take here. And if you take here, we win a piece. So you're right. Queen b3 is possible. Knight c4. We have this move, rook f8. But now we need to defend the... we need to defend the bishop, and we need to defend against the fork. So we need to come back again. No, it's not. This is the wrong rook here on c1. It doesn't work so well. So queen b3 I don't like because of a knight c4, not queen b3. We don't have harmony in this position. And the problem is the fork on d2. So the queen needs to be here. No, I like Anna to go a4. This is the move I would like her to play. Maybe knight c3 could also be played. But knight c3, rook fc8, and queen c1, rook here. And now we need to go bishop e1. Oh, but that is very, very difficult to be played. And the reason to go this is that now b5 is nothing. If you go rook fd1, we had these b5 tricks. Bishop e1, and we go a6. I'm just wondering, can we go a4? Yeah, we can do that. Rook b8, and we manage to change a pawn. And we will just play on this position. And let's say we make a little no war. This would be a mistake because we have this. So, but with the pawn on b5, this is no problem. But king h white, I just wanted to make a no move. And how is this position? Maybe knight e2, planning bishop b4. Can we come here now? No, we have knight f4, and you are getting into problems. Then we will just take on b4. So this is also a way of playing this. Knight c3 or a4 are the two moves I would like Anna to play. I don't want bishop b4, yeah, because now we just grab it. This is under attack. This is under attack. So not queen b3. a4 or knight c4 is what I would like her to play here now. One of these two moves. So Anna, she has been playing quite quickly. Her opponent has also been playing quite quickly. It looks like he's sitting there at the board. He played very nicely after Anna's b5. I didn't like the way she opened up, but it was a plan to continue. And the problem is that if this rook was here, she would play rook b1. She would absolutely be fine, but it's the wrong rook on c1. So there is not the harmony I would wish in the position. In the opening, yeah, that's very long time ago. But bishop e2, the way he played, it was absolutely fine for Anna. It was absolutely fine for Anna in the opening. But here she has chosen a plan where I would have gone differently. And it's about equal chances. But if Anna goes wrong, I'm a little bit scared that he will start playing with the king side pawns. And so let's see. But it's I would say it's about equal. This position is about equal. And if she had just one more piece defending here on b5, of course, then she would go rook c7. But now it's not possible. He's just going to grab the piece. And remember, if she goes a4, a6, this is again not possible. He has only one move. All other move, Anna will be good, but he will come here. And after a move like this, he will go knight c4. She doesn't have this with check. We're not allowed to jump over. This with check would have won. But after this, we will just grab here and we will have a piece up. So that is not possible. So I prefer a4 in this position. This is what I prefer Anna to play. And after a4, rook f c8, the best is actually to take the pawn. So I like a4 here now. If she goes a4, I expect her opponent to go a6, knight c3, and maybe knight c4 or rook f c8. If he goes rook f c8, Anna can even go queen here. If she goes here, knight c4 and this bishop e1, we have been looking at this queen c6 and maybe bishop e2. Oh, bishop e2. We are planning to take on d5, knight a5, and we bring away the pieces. After here, we can probably come up here, and this is just getting fine to play. Let's go back. So I like a4 in the position. This is the move I would prefer Anna to play here now. Yeah, I would have liked Anna not to go b5. I think I didn't like this plan because I think black just activates the pieces very, very quickly. But here we have it on the board, and here we have it on the board. And Anna has to choose between a4, knight c3. Anything else will make it worse for her, I would say. a4 or knight c3. I don't know. Queen b3. Knight c4. Can we go rook d1, rook c8? Then we have bishop e1. And is this fine? Rook a6. This is maybe fine to play. You can go rook a6, a4, rook a6. We go knight c3. You have rook a6. How is this position? Are we scared for the pin? Maybe we go rook here. You can just jump away, queen b2. And if you're jumping away, we will just take the pawn. You can't do that. So rook b1, we are just jumping away. And this is absolutely fine to play this position. So this is also fine. Well, what did I do? I'm not sure I remember. Yeah, maybe queen b3, knight c4, and rook d1 ready. a6, knight c3, and after b5. I wonder, can we go bishop e1 here now? Oh, now he has plans of going g5. Wow. Oh, this is very scary. This is very scary. So now this move is a good move. Wow, now this move is a good move. Oh, and the plan is to go g3 here. We can play g3, but that is so difficult. The idea, if you take here, we will just take on d5, knight g4, and we will probably give a check here, and we can even keep everything under control. There is no way to get. And if you go h4 here now, I guess take, and can we even take the rook? I'm just playing this so quickly, but I believe the king will run away later after. So there are lots. So queen b3 is possible to be played, and after knight c4, we need to go rook fd1. This is important. If we take with the rook, and we are absolutely doing fine. So this queen b3 is absolutely possible to be played, but after knight c4, we need to go rook fd1. Bishop b4 would be not a good move to be played. Anna has played 8 players. This is the 8th round. And okay, she's playing the 8th round. And 5 of these players has had the rating 1800 something, and 3 plays on 2300. So it had been a gap, 500 difference between the ratings of her opponents. 3 players 2300 and above, and 5 players above 1800 on something 1800, and it's very, very curious that he has been like that. She never played anyone with her rating, and one reason might be that they have this accelerated rating, no, accelerated pairing in the beginning. So 3 times she played against player with 1800, her opponents had more points than her. One time, 1 point, and the other 2 times, I think her opponent had half a point more, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, a4 might, c4 is absolutely fine. Maybe we can come here, rook c8, and we can go queen e2. Keeping the queen here, g5 is never possible because we will just grab the pawn. So here, will we grab the pawn? Oh, wait. Here, g5. We go a6. We have knight c3, and we go a5. We have bishop c5 and b6. And what is going to happen? We have some tactics. But this is just what is happening. Queen takes c4. And the idea is after knight b6, queen b3, we are getting a counterplay. But this is too much. We are playing with the piece down. Now this is too difficult. c4 and no, c4, sorry, rook b8, and we will go. We have bishop g4 in there. This is the point. Oh, but that is too much. That is too difficult. Let's go back. So here we have it. Anna is down to 14 minutes. She's down to 14 minutes. She opened up the position, but not in the way that was most favorable for her. I would say that the way she opened up is absolutely fine for her opponent. Actually, after h5, sometimes her opponent has this plan with g5. He absolutely has this plan with g5 sometimes. So we need to be careful about this. Yes, don't forget about Anna's merch. Don't forget about them. And here Anna is deep into thoughts. I think her opponent has gone up, Tyke, to walk around a little bit in the playing hall. Now Anna has less time than her opponent. Maybe she realized that things were not how she expected it to be. Not rook c5. I don't want the rook to be on c5 because we just make after we can go rook fc8 and we are threatening to win a pawn here. We will go a6. This rook is not good here. Now we take this, but we can take with the rook. We cannot take here because here after that knight cannot come from. So rook c5 I do not know, because after rook c5 if we are actually, if you go rook to8, we are maybe planning bishop f8. Now we have bishop a5, but I don't like rook c5. I think we could come here now. What are we going to do with the knight? Yeah, can we do something like this? Knight c4, and now we will need to take, and can you even take here again? Yes, you can. Look, this one is hanging, this one is hanging. No, I don't like rook c5. Also, it's on a dark square. It can quickly be attacked by the bishop here. So Anna is playing in Reykjavik on Iceland, this beautiful tournament, REYKJAVIK Open, being held 32. This is the 32nd edition, being held lots of times. And many players come back, play the tournament years after years. And this year, the tournament is dedicated to Friedrich Olafsson, the first Grandmaster of Iceland. He actually won, and he was also the FIDE president during 4 years. And he passed away just some few days at 90 years old, just some few days before the tournament started. And he has been very important to Icelandic chess. He was also, he won the Icelandic championship, I think 6 times, and he was also Nordic champion twice. And as I believe, he was always an amateur player. Yeah, no, bishop b4 I don't like. Bishop b4, we get 2 pieces. So remember, two pieces are 6. 1 Rick is only 5. We have the queens on the board. This is close to winning for black. No, we don't want to make a threat. We want to save the knight. That is very, very important. So sometimes we can give away 2 pieces for a rook and a pawn, or 2 pawns. Sometimes we can do that. We don't want to do it yet because the queens are still on the board. Two pieces will be stronger in this position, I believe, than a rook and a pawn, if it's not a very, very good pawn. But like that, we would not even get a pawn. And we saw yesterday, those who saw Anna's game, how strong the rook, the bishop and knight was. It was a bishop and knight and two extra pawns against the poor rook. And then afterwards, it was a bishop and knight and grabbing a free pawn, another pawn. And there was just nothing Anna could do. She had only two pieces to play with in the end, a rook and the king, while her opponent had all the pawns, the bishop and knight and the king. It was just such a huge difference, a huge team against a very, very small team, and the small team had no chance at all, even though the rook is strong. But the rook alone cannot manage against so many pieces as we saw yesterday. No, I don't like bishop e2 because we have knight c4 coming and she will come back. And a6 we don't want to take here. And the problem a6, no, a6 is not possible. We have this, but we can go b5 here now. We can go b5. We need to defend the knight. We can also defend it like this. We don't have this move. If you take like this, oh wow, we are happy. But you take it with the queen, so it doesn't work. And after rook c8, let's see we do something. I want to see. Let's see. You'd go. I want to see this knight c4, knight c3, b5, a4, a6. Take rook c8. Yeah, I want to see. But yeah, maybe here. Can we go rook b8 here now? No, we have rook f8. And this position is getting very good for white, for black. It's getting very good. This pawn is marching down. And, you know, you will use your bishop. It will come in. You're just having, and this knight is very good also. So black is doing very well in a position like this. And we can see that Anna is maybe not so happy now with her plan. She's taking quite a lot of time. She wanted to open up the position, and she did it. But black played this very beautiful knight b6, queen d7 very quickly, and black is doing absolutely fine. It's equal the position. Anna is not worse, but she will need to find a good plan just to keep position. No, we're not. So if you go bishop e2, yeah, we can take here. But this, we cannot take on c4. We need to go back and look at these pawns. These pawns are coming, but we don't get our pawn to work so well. And if we start trying, we can't get the pawn to e4. If you come here, you will just push your back. This is just getting, so these pawns are coming now very quickly. We're getting in big problems. So the problem is that these pawns will be much quicker than Anna's pawns in the center. And black is also ready to stop the pawns in the center. So no, we cannot go and take the knight on c4 with our bishop. So yeah, queen b3 is possible to be played after knight c4, but then I want to go rook f1, rook fc8. Now we threaten to take here, so we will go bishop e1, but is g5 a move to be scared of? I don't know. Here we have e4. Wow, I don't know what is happening here now. And we have e5, but this is absolutely impossible to see what is going to happen here now. We have queen take f3, and because we attacked the bishop, we have time to come back. And this pawn is weak. We are doing very well in a position like this, or we take an h5, but this is absolutely impossible to see. So this h5 pawn, I thought it was a very strange move. Could actually be useful if Anna leaves the queen. If the queen goes this way, it could be he will go g5 in some moment. But not here, because after g5 here, Anna would just bring in the pieces, queen e6, and she would just start bringing in the pieces. Maybe rook, I don't know, can we go rook c1? Is g4 coming here, bishop e2? Maybe, yeah, this is coming, so maybe this would not be the best. Maybe bishop e2, I'm not sure really what's happening. And maybe, yeah, we have moves like rook e2, and where is this poor queen going? Knight e6, yeah, this is so much better to be played. Let's go back. So yesterday, Anna lost her game. She played against a FIDE master with 2,303, a little bit more than 2,300. And in the end, she lost the game. She actually went wrong. She played opening very fine. She was absolutely fine, but she chose a wrong plan. And he found a very beautiful, very strong move, and he got a big advantage. And after that, Anna was really never let back in the game again. Yeah, I will take some water. Thank you. So Anna, in the first round, she lost against a young player from England, 2,300. The second round, she won against a player from Iceland, 1,800 something, 850, I believe. The third round, she lost against an international master from United States, Justin Sarkar. And the fourth round, she won against another American player, Dylan Mice, from with 1,800 something. And then the fifth round, she made a draw with a young Daniel Raikumar from Trinidad Tobago. He was born 2010. It was a huge battle. Anna was winning after she was losing. But in the end, it was a draw. And then in the sixth round, she beat a player, Marcel Dembel from France, also 800 something. And then seventh round yesterday. Yesterday, she played two games. Yeah. In the morning, she won against Dembel, and in the evening, she lost against Sigurd Björnsson, a FIDE master from Iceland. So this is her results until now. Now she's getting down to time, and it looks like she's not so happy with her plan now. So she made a draw, but that was in round number 5. And after that, she has won one game and she has lost one game. So this is her result. She has 3.5 out of 7, exactly the same points as her opponent. So now she's spending time, but it's because she's not so happy, I believe, with the plan she chose. And so that's why she spent. But the most I could think of is knight c4, a4. Rook b1 could be played also. a6, knight c3, a6, she has knight c7. Wow, take, and bishop a5 here, and probably yes, queen b3. We will pick up the piece. After rook f8, we will, yes, we can even go bishop take d5. Wow. So, but after this, he has knight c4. This is a good move. We could go bishop b4, but you go rook f8. And again, we have this problem, a4, a6. And what are we going? Are we going knight a5? We have a5. So we will go knight f3. Can you go a5 here now? Knight takes c4, rook takes c4, and bishop c5. If you take here, we will take. I don't know if you take this, we can also play like this, play this position. I would say that this is about equal, this position. I think actually maybe I like white a little more, but it should be about equal, this position. It would, yeah, it should be. The knight needs to defend d7 here. Now, we don't have time. Bishop f8 will probably just keep just like this. Maybe bishop f8, maybe, I'm not sure if maybe we should allow it and just to get a pass pawn here. Let's go back. Here we have the position. So this is 1, this is 2, 3, and 4. But I don't like bishop e2. I think this is too passive. Anna, you're spending lots of time, but I am exactly the same. I always had this problem, spending lots of time. A little bit better now with age, but still spending lots of time. So I know exactly how it is. It's the time is passing when you are thinking, when you're watching, you're getting so nervous, a little bit frustrated that the time is going. But she realized that things were not so in the way she had hoped. So these are the moves I could expect. One, I think I prefer to go a4. 1, 2, no, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. These are the moves I could think of. But queen b3 a little bit scares me, this plan with g5 sometime, actually. And after rook b1, a6, this is a fantastic, this is a fantastic move. Wow, wow, wow. After rook c8, we will go knight take a6. and then we take the pawn. So it's just very, very beautiful move. Rook b1, not going here, but knight c4 is a good move. And here, what can we? I don't know if we can. Can we get harmony here with queen e2, a6, knight c3, rook c8, and rook f c1? But now we have b5. Can we go a4 now? And now the bishop is coming back here. Take. You remember this is not possible. Rook a2. We are in a terrible pin. So we cannot take the pawn. And if we take it like this, we have this trick. We have seen this several times. The problem is this one is not defended any longer, and we just lose. We lose a piece, yeah. So now Anna is spending lots of time. Yeah, I'm getting worried. I'm really getting worried that she's spending so much time. She didn't value the position, I think, in the way she thought this was better for her than it is. I think this is what she thought. She thought this is better for her than it is. She saw the rook coming down. She didn't probably not see queen d7. And here she played queen b3. It's on the board. Let's see if he goes knight c4. Queen b3 is on the board. If you go a6, Anna has, of course, knight c7. No, knight c4 could be played here now. Take, knight take d2. What will happen? Knight b6, knight f3, g takes, queen takes here. And what is this? This is actually exchange up, but she has knight g4. This will be in perpetual. Actually, immediately, it's an immediately and perpetual. So let's see. She played queen b3. And what if he goes knight c4? I hope Anna will go rook d1. I'm a little scared that after knight c4, she will go this. After rook f8, she will need to go only b rook here now. So this would actually scare me. So I do hope. But here, so let's see what he will do. He will absolutely go. He can go a6. No, a6 is a mistake. Knight c7, he has knight c4. Wow. And this here, we have this move. And this is the only move to keep everything going. If you take here, we take here, you take here, and we go just like this. And we tick back. And how is this? It's equal pawns, but look at this and look at that. After rook d8, we will go rook c7, and we will pick up one of the pawns here, and we will just pick up the pawn. We have different color bishop, but this one is on light square. We will be able to attack it with two pieces. We could also go rook. We will be able to attack it with two pieces. So this is just a dream, a kind of dream, different color bishop to be played. No, not only more. A6 is absolutely possible to be played, but then I like knight a here. I like knight a3, not knight c7, and now this knight is not coming. So if you go, you can go rook fc7, but this is a mistake. After here, we will just grab the pawn. This would be very good for us. And if he takes with the queen, we will get the c line. So queen b3, a6 is the only move to be played. And is he there? Yeah, he's sitting at, I can see his green, that he's wearing green. So it's a6 is absolutely, knight c4 is the move to be played. After knight c4, I prefer Anna to go rook f d1. And because if he takes here, she will take back. And that is very good. If he goes a6, she goes knight c3. Now rook fc1, she would have this threat. After knight take d2, we have check here, and we have this with check. It's so important. After queen takes here, and you give a check, very important, we can go back with one of our piece. We go back with the rook, and we defend the rook. So let's see. She came back. Maybe she went and took some water. So after knight c4, it's very important she go rook's f d1. She can go bishop e1 also, but I don't like this. If the rook was here, bishop e1, I want to go rook fd1. I'm planning bishop e1. And now after rook fc1, I will go bishop e1. So this is what I do hope. So let's see. She can come here now. What can he do? Knight c4, rook fd1. Can he go and move like g5 here now? I don't know. Knight here now. Can we? Because Now we threaten to take here. We threaten to take here. If you go rooks here, and if you go, you can go rook a d8 actually. We go bishop e1, and if you go g4, take. I think we can. Can we take on d5? No, you go knight takes. Sorry, bishop e2. Is g3 a threat? No, we have knight take d5. You take here, we take, and we defend everything. After queen d5, we have bishop c4. So let's see. What did he play? No, he hasn't played. He's thinking, I'm happy. Anna has been playing quickly. I think after knight c4, I prefer Anna to go rook d1, planning bishop e1. This is how I would have played this. I don't want to go bishop e1 because then this rook is not playing. I would just, and I don't want to go this. This is only a trick, but you go rook c8. And I'm a little bit scared Anna will go for this because after this you have bishop takes, and you have a double threat. This is winning for white. But this will only after knight c4, bishop here, rook fc8. If you go a4, a6, knight a3, we go a5. Maybe we have bishop e1, but maybe we can go b5 here? And now I just wonder what are the pieces doing here on this side. And they are very, very passive here. So here black is better. Black is absolutely better. Bishop c5, we can even take it. No, we can't go here. The knight on a3 is hanging. Sorry. So I don't like, if knight c4, I don't like bishop b4. So here, knight c4, queen b4. No, we would just lose a piece like this. So be very careful with loose pieces. After this, we have attack against this. The queen needs to defend the knight. This is not defended. We need to put it away or defend it. But I don't like this because after here, I'm very scattered, folks. So I want to go rook d1. My plan is now to go bishop e1 next move. This is what I would like to go. After a move like this, I would maybe I'll go a4 here now. I don't know if I can go bishop a4 here, or maybe I should go a4, rook f b8, and we are just planning to play this one. Bishop e1, can you go now g5? And yeah, this is getting a little bit scary, but in this position, we only have, we have e4 move. What is happening here? And this would be good, e4, but e4 is absolutely an impossible move to be played. After e4, take, and bishop e2, why should we go for anything like this? I don't know, knight b5. Oh, no, this is getting so scary, in all the pins. So let's go back. Knight c4 is the best move. Anna play bishop b4. No, I don't like this. I don't like this bishop b4. After rook fc8, she is getting into problems. Now she's getting into problems. And this is, he will absolutely go for this. He will play this. He's a positional player. He will go rook c8. And what is Anna going to do now? He's threatening to take on a7. What is she going to do now after rook fc8? So I am getting worried here now. And again, remember, this is so bishop b4 was a mistake because rook f8 and this bishop, she needs to go back, but she has lost time. She needs to go back. If she makes something else, a4, we will go a6, and only move now is knight f3. After this, b5, after knight c3, he has knight d2, and this is the problem with her position. This is the problem. This is why it's always the wrong rook on c1. So bishop b4 was a mistake. She played very quickly, and Anna played bishop b4. He will absolutely move the rook to c8. He will absolutely move the rook to c8. And after that, what is Anna going to do? After that, if she goes knight c3, knight d2 is coming. She cannot play it. If she goes knight d2, b5 could also be coming. So the only move she can do here now, I don't know, is bishop e1, and he has got this for free. So this, I'm sorry. This is the moves lots of players like to do. You threaten something in one move, but you don't have a future. This bishop is not good here because there's always a fork on d2. There's always a fork on d2. And Anna spent long time on queen b3, but she played bishop b4 too early. And it was her plan to play this, but it wasn't the best move. And so no, I wanted the rook to come here. Now we defended. Now after I plan bishop b4 or bishop e1. But the problem is after this, rook f c8, and he will absolutely. Anna has put her pieces actively, but both of them will need to go back, and she is getting into problems. She will get into problems after a6, knight c3, after sorry, after rook fc8, a4, a6, she has only one square to go, 91. So after rook fc8, the best she can do is go back here. And after a6, she has knight c3, we have b5, and we go a4. But he has got one move for free. He has got this move rook c8 for free. And I am sure after rook fc8, Anna will not go back. He will, and here we have it on the board. I'm just getting worried about Anna's playing here now. I'm just very, very worried about her playing this position. She will go 8-4 now, but and after a6, she has her knight needs to move back to a passive square. So this is absolutely, she is getting into problems now. Absolutely. And here we have a4 on the board. He has only one good move to be played. A4 is not the best move. A6, if he plays something else, he can also start with g5 if he wants. But I think quite he will go a6, and her knight will come to a3, and he will go b5. He will go a6, knight e3, b5. What is Anna going to do? He's actually threatening a5 in this position. He has a big threat of a5, or maybe he doesn't have. Rook fd1, a5, bishop c5. How is this position? Bishop takes, and we go b4. We have, look at this. This will absolutely be fantastic pass pawn you have. And this bishop is not good. She will have to fight. But okay, we'll have bishop e2, bishop b5 coming. So maybe this will bishop f8. We will go bishop e2, knight e4. And maybe we will go bishop here. We have to be careful. Oh, no, we have to be careful for queen f5 coming. So let's go back. Let's go back. So let's see. Anna played a4 here now. And so bishop b4 was a mistake. And these are the moves we sometimes want to do. We want to make a threat. We want to make a trick. But the position, she gets less harmony with her pieces now. Rook f8 was a very good. He has played very good after what Anna played. He played all the best move. He played queen d7. He played knight c4 and rook f8. He has played all the best moves here now. And he's just playing very, very well. He didn't play so well in the opening, or at least he played some very, for me, strange move I didn't like to see. So I would say g5 could be coming, or also a6. After g5, what is Anna going to do here now? I'm not sure. Bishop e2, can we go? Then we have a6, knight f3, and we have b5 coming. So g5 is a good move. And then we see that this h5 was a good also good idea. But I expect him to go here because Anna has only one move to do, and this is knight a3, and her knight is just very passive on the rim. There is one more game to be played. It will be played tomorrow. So today was a late day. They had such a huge battle, such a huge battle. Had such a tough day yesterday with 2 games. So today is one game playing in the afternoon. I'm playing the start at 4:00 p.m. local time on Iceland. And this is the round number 8. There will be a game tomorrow also, the last round, the 9th round. And tomorrow there will be a morning round. And why is this so good? Remember, the knights are best in the center. She would love to go here. 92, queen here. He will not take this. This will absolutely be okay to be played, but he will just grab the rook. So this is the problem. He will go a6, and Anna will need to go knight f3. And after that, he has only one good move. After a5, Anna goes bishop a5, and we have a grip. This is absolutely fine. Oh, sorry. This is not fine to play. We need to give the check and now take. We need to have the a pawn defend it, and this would be equal, but he will not play a5. He wouldn't give a hoe like this. So I don't know. There have been some surprising move in the openings. After Anna chose the plan I didn't like, it looks like she was becoming active, but instead her opponent has a good position. And I think he's going to go a6. It looks like he looks very much on the queen side. Thus, he wants to go a6 and b5. He can also go g5 if he wants to. Bishop f8 would absolutely release the position. Bishop f8, she doesn't have to take it. She could also go a move like rook c2, and if you take, we take back, and rook c2, the point is, you can go knight e5, but no, we take with check. Sorry, we take with check. We have this taking with check. I forgot it. So here we have it. That would absolutely release, because after bishop here, if she takes here, knight d2, you take here now. We take on knight d2. I'm wondering, maybe queen b2 is better. We take here and take. Are we going to make some tactical? No, we have bishop e7, knight g4, and we can even. Oh, there is no more check. The bishop defends h4. So we are winning here with these two pieces. Wow. A6 is the good move, because remember, the knights are best in the center. He has played so well, but he can also go for g5, and this would be a little bit scary for Anna if he goes g5. After g5, I would actually like Anna go here. Can he go g4, take, and bishop e2, and then a6. Now we get to the natural square, and after a move like g3, oh yes. I don't know. Maybe we need to take bishop takes c4, take, and now we have knight d6. So bishop c4, you need to take with the rook. Oh, this is too much. So much happening here. And we play this. And knight d6, what is happening? b5, and we will start moving our pawns. Bishop f5. Can we go e5? No, we need. We need to play like this. Oh no, this is so crazy. e5, maybe knight d5. Bishop c5, I'm not sure. And you will have a very good blocker. This would be winning with this knight and blocking the pawns. This is just winning the last I saw it. But okay, this is far away. But I would say a6 is the normal move to be played, but he can also go for g5, starting some activities using his h5 pawn. This move that surprised me, but he also played other moves in the opening I didn't expect. But now this h5 pawn is a useful move to be played. Yeah, he can go a6, knight a3. No, he can't go here now, because we would just grab the pawn like this. If you take here, in the end, we have bishop takes. So after this, he needs to go b5. So if you go a6, he needs to go b5. So he could start. So if you go a6, knight f3, this is not any problems for Anna. This is fine. He has an active knight. This is on the rim. He wants to go b4. And I don't know if Anna has to take. The problem if he takes here or opponent, yeah, he takes like this, and he will have a good passed pawn, and he will be better in this position because he has a good passed pawn, and Anna, it would be better maybe for Anna to have this pawn structure than because of this good passed pawn. So he would be absolutely better here. So has he played? No, he played this a6. He has been playing so well all the time. A6 came, and Anna has only one move to do. She needs to go knight a3. This is the only move she can do. Here we have it on the board. Knight a3 came. He will absolutely go b5. I think he will play it very quickly. It looks like this. A6 was the best move to be played, and now he has only one move that will get Anna into problems, and it's b5. Her knight is not good here on the rim. Her knight is absolutely not good on the rim. So That's why. And he wants to keep his active knight. So he will absolutely go b5. So time is about even here. Now he has 3 minutes more, but they have made 20 moves. Anna's made 20 moves, 22 moves. He will make his 22nd move, but I'm more worried about the position. And we can see that when Anna played this bishop b4, and this was just not getting, she was just helping her opponent to put the rook on c8. Her bishop is not better on b4 than it was on d2, actually. And it just now, she was forced to go back. And unfortunately, um, yeah, even with the if bishop e1, she would never be able to take b5. Even if the bishop was, if it was on c, no, not any other place. So let's see what he will do here. But he has been playing well. He has played very well, I would say. He made all the best moves after I played this b5, opening up on the queen side. He took on b5. He went knight b6. He played queen d7. He played knight c4 and rook c8. And now he go a6. He has played all these best moves. And here we see the knight on the rim. To get it back, Anna needs to go like this, but that is very slow. So he can go b5. And after b5, he's actually, can Anna play a move like bishop c5? No, we have knight d2. This fork after b5, he is absolutely, he hasn't played it yet, but he is actually, here we have it on the board, a6, knight a4. If it was Anna to play, she would go a5. Let's see, we do something like this. We could go, no, we would take the pawn, sorry. We would absolutely, but if you go queen e6 here now, we will also take the pawn, and because we would open up for the bishop here, queen a3, you go something like knight d5, and we go a5. We want to play, we are putting a hook here. We are putting a hook on here. So this pawn, we will always take it. And so this is a lonely pawn. We would be so happy to play this. And a position like this, we are also happy to play with different color bishop because we have this one on the light square. We are hitting here and we want to take, you need to go rook a b8. And now we will probably, I don't know, we will go here or probably will go bishop rook b1, just bringing the pieces like this. And we will be, probably we can go queen b3, just attacking the pawn. And after like this, we are better. We're actually picking up the pawn. With king f1, moving up, we can also go bishop e4, picking up the pawn. So exciting. He's a little bit taking his time, but he is sitting there. But he has played so well until now. There is only one move that would be worrying. That's only one move that would be worrying, and it's b5. But it's the most natural move. You have an active piece. You want to remain with the active piece. If he allows Anna to take it back, to take there. Also, if he goes b5, let's say we take and Anna takes, and he takes with the d pawn. This would maybe be less scary, but this is also still good because these are two pawns, already passed pawns. This is still better for him, but he would take with the other pawn. After this here, knight here would take like this, and he is better. He's absolutely better with a defended pass pawn. Okay, so he has a little less time than Anna. They have made 20. Anna's made 22 moves. He has played, he needs to make 19 moves. Anna needs to make 18 more moves, and they will reach the time control. And when you reach 40 moves, when you have done your 40th move, you will get half an hour extra. But normally the clock will only give you half an hour when you have used your 90 minutes plus the extra time you get. And this is the 8th round in the beautiful Reykjavik Open. Only 2 more rounds to go. Tomorrow will be a morning round, starting quite early, and that's typical. They want the games to be finished. Some players might even go home tomorrow. And so, but it's a very beautiful tournament. and being held for so many years. And in the top, there were 5 players with 6 out of 7. Such a fantastic score. Among them, we have Vasil Ivanchuk, a legend player born 69, world champion in Blitz and Rapid, but not in classical. And also, we have Karman uh, Mazodlu from Iran. And among them, there are 3 other players too. And I I'm not sure if there were one lower rated. It could be one young player was there too, young and not so high rated. But I think they are all very high rated. So there are 5 players in the tournament with more than 2,600, and the number one Parham, he has 2684, and the lowest rated player they are having. Um, 1400 or no ELO at all, because 1400 is the lowest ELO rating you can have now after FIDE changed it. There are 2 moves. There are several moves to be done here now. Absolutely. If he goes a5, this would actually lose a piece because it's a double threat. You threaten the queen, you threaten the bishop. But after a5, Anna just move. After a5, Anna just move away the bishop to c1. And after move like this, she has this very important in between move, and then she takes back. That is very important. That if you take here, you would take and look at this. You have 2 pawns and 2 pass pawns together. This is winning for black. So 2684 is not Anna's opponent. It's the number one in the tournament, and he is one of the 5 players in the top of the field. And after them, there I think there were 11 players with 5.5 out of 6. So that is the top. Anna and her opponent, they have 50%. Anna has more or less performed as she should do. She is keeping her rating, and but there are still 2 more games to go. This one and the game tomorrow. So these have been a Slav. It started with a Slav, and Anna played the slow Slav with here. And what he played is beautiful b5 move. This was a very, very good move to be played. He played the best now, b5, and now Anna is actually much worse in the position. She's actually much worse in the position. Take, and rook e8. You can go a move like rook a4. Is there a threat to take on b4? I think so. No. Is there a threat to take on b4? No, it's not. It's actually not a threat. I don't know how. Rook b1 is not a good move. I just want to show you. Let's see, I make a move like this. Now you have g5. But I just wanted to make, let's say I make h4. And I want you to see that this is not a threat because we have queen b5, bishop take a3. We're taking here and here. And now we have a position. Rook c2 is maybe the best way to play. We threaten bishop here now. You need to come back. I guess we will go rook a1 here now. You need to come back with your bishop, and we are. And this is a position with equal chances. We have the rook and the pawn against the 2 pieces. So he played b5, and I can see this was an excellent move. He has played very well. After Anna played this b5 plan, he has played the best. And if Anna played the best, it would have been equal. But now she is worse. She is absolutely worse in this position now. She is absolutely worse here now. b5 was a very good move, but it was also a very natural move that you want to remain with the knight on c4. You want to remain with the active knight. Yes, Anna's peak rating was 2175. I thought it was 2017, but maybe it was 2018. And that is her peak rating. So it's some time back. I think absolutely Anna can get back to that. And if she is working hard with chess. Now today, she would need to work hard in this game because she is having problems. And I think she realized that things has gone wrong here now, that she is not so happy. So bishop b4 was a mistake. If she played it right, I think she would have equalized, and I think she would have become better afterwards. But when she played this bishop b4, very tempting. It was a trap, but he didn't go for the trap. And here we can see how he played all this positional national move, and he's just doing very beautiful. He's threatening to go a5, take on here and get a very strong pass pawn. So she can take on c4. Can he take this way? Queen c2. Can he go a5? No, this is mistake. We have this because you can't go b4. We grab the pawn. So she can take on c4. It could be, but it's better if you take, and she will be worse here now. Rook a b wait. And where are we going? Rook b1. You don't want to start moving because we will, I don't know if you go rook fc1 here now, bishop f8. We can we grab it this now? I'm not sure here. Bishop a3. We have rook c2 and this here now. And in the end, we have this. And when it's equal pawns, open position, we have the bishop pair. We are absolutely fine. So Anna could take on c4. If she takes on c4, she should take without taking on b5. She could do that. But I don't know. Maybe this is the best way to play, but it's not pleasant to play this position. Her knight is not well placed here. It's not at all well placed here. This would be worse to be played, I would say. Queen d1, because now this rook is active. So this is why I prefer, if she takes on b5, I want her to take. If she takes on b5, this could be played. Queen a2. Her opponent could go knight d5, bishop c5. And can you go bishop f8 here now? Absolutely. And what are we doing? Maybe queen d2 is a good move. We are just hoping you will go like this, because after this we are having a terrible pin here now. I want to see queen d4 and queen c6. No, then we will go e4. So this is, you need to go, this would absolutely, after queen d6 we will go e4 also. So let's go back. She can take on c4. If she does that, I prefer she does it without taking on b5. But black is better. Black has a nice advantage in this position. And what could be, she could play here, rook fb1. After rook a4, she could be worried. She could go knight b1. And what can her opponent do here now? Can he go g5, start something? What can he do? He can put the rook here, but this is not doing anything because we have knight c3, and the rook is not doing anything here now. So, yeah, maybe take, move the rook, rook fd1. Maybe this would be good to be played. And if he goes, but he can go g5 now, here now, and now Anna needs to find e4. I would say, how can we find e4 here and bishop e2? This is just, and take here, we take back with the bishop, and we are going to take the b pawn, and or we have a d pawn maybe to play with. And I don't know, rook b8, we are getting active here. Take here, we are getting activity even with the pawn less. But this is just very, very difficult to make this decision. b5 was coming. I do hope she will play, take on b5 and go rook d8, something like that. I do hope she will go take on b5 and go rook d8. This is what I do hope Anna will play now in this moment. So, but it's not the position here. We have the position. Black threatens a5. This is a threat to be played, a5. He's threatened. Let's say we make a small move like this. We will go a5 here. We will take now and here. And we will not take on a4. We can do that also. But we will go b4. And we will play this position. And we have got a huge pass pawn. I would say I would like to play like this. I really would like to play like this. So Anna is under pressure. She chose a plan I didn't like with b5. After that, it was equal, but she went for this bishop b4, and it doesn't work with the rook on f1. If it was the rook on a1, the other rook to c1, it would have been working perfectly, but not with the rook on f1, because there was always threatened traps with knight d2. And her opponent has been playing very well here. He has played the best last moves for a long time, I would say. So they have made 23 moves, and Anna, they need to make 70 moves to reach the time control. They need to make 70 moves to reach the time control. So he going a5 now. I'm a little bit scared that this pawn is going to get a little bit weak. Queen d8. And now to take, and now, yeah, a5 could be a possibility. And a5 is a possibility. You're right. And if you play something slow, bishop f8, or we want to go here, maybe we don't want to take, and you should always take like this. We have this king g7. How is this position going to be now? But we still keep a pawn. So g5, we have this. Now maybe we should go, I don't know, g4 take, or g4 is a mistake. Look at this. We will have rook h8 coming afterwards. So b5 was played. Anna is spending time, but she's not happy. She didn't find a good plan, I would say today. She found a plan which was okay to play. It wasn't the best plan, but after she went wrong. And queen a2, no, I don't like queen a2. We will go a5 here now, bishop c5, and I will take here again. And after, I will go b4, queen b3, and I will just go maybe bishop f8. I don't know, maybe I can go g5 also here. No, bishop e2 comes. Maybe bishop f8, and we will go. Do we go bishop e2? No, knight e4 is coming. And take here, I don't know, queen, rook takes, rook c5. Yeah, maybe we can play a position like this. But remember, this is, now we have this move, king g7, and all of a sudden we have g4 and g5 coming. I don't know what has happened. This is very, very far away. Let's go very, very far away. But she needs, I don't know. I think she should take on b5 and to play it in a solid way. No, not to make it more complex. I think it just she should defend. And I would like her to take on b5 and go rook d1. This is what I really would like her to do. Because her opponent's pieces are active. This is just very passive. Her opponent has a fantastic knight on c4. So this was what I was scared of was going to happen when Anna went for this plan. I was very scared that this would happen. And her opponent has played perfectly until now. He's absolutely played perfectly until now. And he's only rated 1842, but I've seen he has beaten some players with 2000, and he is from the United States. And Anna, she went for a5. She went for a5. Now g5 is a good move to be played. I don't know what will happen if he goes g5. This is actually a good move to be played. She went a5, yes, keeping the position closed here now. a5 came, and now this g4. Wow, wow, wow. It's such a good move to be played. Bishop d1. Can we go g4? And can we go h4? No. Do we have a rook e8, g3? No, we have knight e4. Look at these knights. No, this is just all the positions. So g5 is a tremendous move to be played. Bishop e2 and g4. Take. And what are we going to do? Bishop d3, and we are planning queen b1. Can you go g3 here now? And we go queen b1, g takes f2, rook takes f4, and we even have knight take e3. No, it doesn't work. So this is why we should do it in another way. So g5 is a tremendous plan to be played, but it's not so easy to know. And then if a5, she played a5, one of the most, if he comes here, you come here, we go g4, take here, and we will go here, and we will go bishop e2, and we can go g3 here now. And it's just, but it's maybe a little bit scary to play this. It could be scary to play this. It's not sure, but let's see. But let's see where he is looking at. It looks like he's looking mostly at the king-queen side. So what could he be planning to do? He could try to go queen d8, that he wants to pick up the pawn. Anna takes here now, and if he takes b to b pawn, queen a3, and this is maybe not so bad actually. So now Anna plans to take on c4. And what did he do? What did he do now? What did he play? Did he go queen? He played rook b8. He played rook b8. And now actually, uh, Anna can go queen d1, but I don't think she will do that. I don't think she will go queen b1. He plays rook b8. So he won't, if Anna takes here now, he will take here and he will go rook b5. This is just getting very good for him. So that would not be a good move to be played. Rook b8 was a very good move. He has been playing, played it very quickly. So he doesn't want Anna to take. Can Anna go knight b1 now, bringing the knight here? And so queen d8. Yeah, we always have queen a2. Can you go bishop f8? And yes, now can you just go after? We go knight c3, and we will go, and the idea b4, we will always, do we have this? No, maybe not. We have b3 also. So now this is not also working. Yeah, I don't know. So this is what play rook a b8. Anna is down to 15 minutes. He played fine. He played his prophylactic move, and this was a very good move. He wants to get out of the pin, and also if Anna takes on c4, he will take with a pawn. She doesn't. She could go bishop d1, and then if he makes, like, let's say make something like this, take here and queen a3, but we can and then you don't have this because we have bishop a4. This was my plan. But because if she takes here now, here you have rook b5, bishop c7. I guess we just bringing in the rooks. So this will absolutely be very, very good. And if we go bishop d1 here now, we just go queen b7 and bishop somewhere. And look at this 94. The pieces are just coming in with such a force. So Anna is absolutely in problems. Maybe queen d1 is the best move to be played, and you avoided the plan here. And after a move like this, we go here, because if you're coming here, we have knight c2, you're coming back, and we will just take here. And if you go knight c6, we will also take here. And because after this, we see that this is defended, we are happy. So this would be queen d1 is the move I would like Anna to play, but I think this is an impossible move to make. And queen d1 is to you stopping this plan with g5, and if queen d8, we will go just like this. We are keeping the position. You can try to take here and rook c4. Oh no, this is also good. Bishop d2, and if you go, knight d4, we can just try to kick you back, and you can even leave the rook here now. Wow, we are going somewhere, and we just marching with the pawns. Wow, this is just a very, very common theme, that you sometimes leave your rook when you get another pawn. So yeah, Anna is just having, she is just having a big, big problem in this position. And what did she play? She played rook to d1. She played rook to d1, but now g5 is a good move. G5 is a good move to be played here also. He can play whatever he wants to. Any move is good. The only thing is, and it's just because Anna she wants to keep it. He can, if he goes queen here now, Anna can go rook here. Can she does that? No. Can we take, and take? She has bishop take d5. And after b4, yeah, we had this in-between move, but you can take here, and his pieces will be stronger. Anna is again in problems. I would say that Anna is in big problem. She played this rook fd1. She should have played a long time ago, but she's down to 30 minutes. She tried to play quicker. What could I expect? Could bishop f8 be a move to be played? This is not such a good move, because we have knight take here, and if you take, we get knight here. We're not scared about this, because probably I don't know if you should take or not, or which way we should do. I'm not sure which one. And we even have knight take d5. Wow. And we have this check. So this is, and in a position like this, I go very quickly. Queen takes. Here, the bishop will actually be stronger. And this h3 room has been very good. We're dominating the knight. Before we would just go like this. I think b3, we could take here b2. We are just in time to stop the pawn. So here we have the position, and here it on the board. Anna play rook fd1. This was not a good move. If he goes g5, she will be in problems. He has 13 minutes, but he can play anything because Anna doesn't have a plan here. She doesn't have a plan. She doesn't have a plan in this position. This is the problem. She doesn't have a plan in this position. She can only be waiting here now. And so she has no way to open up. He has a pawn extra here, and she has a pawn extra, but this pawn will not be moving. So rook d1 is what Anna should have been played before. What did he do? He played queen e6. I think he played this beautiful queen e6 move, which is a good move to be played. And he's just playing this very, very slowly. What is Anna going to do? Maybe she wants to, I don't know what she wants to do, but he wants to go knight e4 now. He wants to go knight e4 next move. So what can Anna do here now? I don't know. It's just so difficult. Maybe queen b1, could that be possible? But we can go knight e4. This we cannot do. So maybe queen b1 would be a good move to be played. Not queen d3. We have knight b2, and we'll lose an exchange. This knight is very annoying. So maybe we can go a move like this. And now again we have g5. No, queen e3. You're not planning maybe knight e4, but you are also looking at e3. So queen b1, g3, and we have big problems with e4. e2, we are coming here, take, and if you go e3, we will just go knight e2. This is just so scary. This is just so scary. What did she play? He played queen e6. What did Anna play? She played queen, knight c2. Okay, she has a plan. Here and knight b4 is her plan. Here and knight b4 is her plan. So this is what she wants to do. She wants to go bishop b1 and knight b4. This is her plan to play it. And so, but she can, and then, this is not, and it's not so bad. Let's see you coming here. We are going bishop. Can we take this one? Queen takes. And can we go bishop b1 here now? Queen e6, knight b4. Can you take here? No, we have take, and we have queen take d5. So this is what she is planning. She has a plan, and this is very good. She has a plan. Her plan is bishop e1 and knight b4. And after that, she is taking d5. She is trying to get a knight to d3. She also has this idea, actually. Maybe this is her plan to play. If it's her move, let's see, you make no move. I make rook b7. Can we go knight d5, g5? We will go knight d3 here now, and it comes in. So her plan is knight d1, knight d3. This is her plan. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. So let's see. She's also keeping an eye on e3 pawn. So that was actually good to be played. And after knight e4, if he plays this, she can take it. If he takes with a pawn, she can actually come back here, and she's absolutely equal. So knight e4 is not such a good move. Will Anna find that she can take it, and she can go knight e1, and she is planning g3, knight here. And can you go rook c6? And what is happening? Knight c1, and you have queen h4. g4 is coming. This is very, very scary. This is very scary. We need to make e4 here now. Here, and we need to make something, I don't know, something crazy. But this is very, very far away. So she plays, she has a plan. Remember, to have a plan is the most most important thing. Her plan is to get the knight here. After it can go to c5, it can go to f4. It can, no, not to e5, but to c5. It's planning to go maybe to c5 or f4, putting the pawn on d5 under attack. So it's absolutely very happy to see that she find a plan. I didn't find this plan. Black is better. Black is much better, but will Black find the way to play before she gets her knight to d3? Black needs maybe to react now. Otherwise, Anna will put her knight to d3. So let's see if you go something like that. Can we come here now? Is g5? Can we come here now? g4, take here, and he has g3, and this is absolutely losing. So she cannot do that. Let's see. E5 is a very, very scary move. Will he play it? Knight e4 is not the problem. She can exchange this, but it's not so easy to see. And we can see that this h5 he played now is a marvelous move. Now it's a fantastic move. But when it came out of the board, on the board, I didn't understand the idea behind it. So this is the route Anna is planning to get after to c5 or maybe to f4 also. So this is what her plan is. And I'm just happy she find it. Her open is down to 14 minutes. He's down to 14 minutes. He has 1 more minute more than Anna. This still has to make, Anna has made the 25th move. He still needs to make 16 moves, but he has like 14 plus 8. He has 22 minutes, so he has like 1.5 minutes per move still to do. Anna has just a little less time, but I do hope he will play slowly and not find this move. I do hope he will go for knight e4, but will Anna then, if knight e4, will Anna go knight e1, knight g5, and here this will actually be, what will happen? So I hope he goes knight e4. She can take it, but will she do that? I guess she will go knight e1 then, because there are everything, the d2 is defended. I just want to tell you that this is no problem. We don't take here because you have rook c1, but we have this with check. And what did he play? He played a slow-mo. Was it rook c7? He played a slow-mo. I think Anna wants to go knight e1. And I think her plan is knight e1. And here we see it on the board. I think he went rook c7. Thank you. Rook c7, knight e1. Anna is going for knight d3. Wow, this is just very nice. She's going for knight d3. He played rook c7. He doesn't really know what to do here now. So he just wants to double the rooks here. He wants to double the rooks. And if you go rook c8, knight d3, this is not a threat because we take it. The point is that if you take here, I wanted to give this check, but we can take it. The knight defends here. So he played, now we have rook c8 on the board. Anna went knight d1, rook c8 is on the board, and I'm quite sure Anna will go knight d3. There is no threat, because with knight d3, she defends the rook on c1. She defends the rook on c1. So here we have it on the board. She defends, knight d1 was played, rook c8 was played, and now knight d3. He has the threat of going knight take a5. He has the threat to go knight take a5. But with knight d3, she defends everything. But she is worried about this. Knight takes, you take here, you give a check. How is this position? King takes here, but Anna is doing absolutely fine in a position like this. Knight c5 is a very, very good move to be played. Queen f2, and probably we can come here, and you're trying to go queen g6, and here we have just bishop. The rook is hanging. The rook is hanging. So you need to go away with the rook somewhere. So she is taking time. It's because knight d3, she is scared about this move. But I'm just wondering, if you take here, can we go knight f4 here now, queen d7, and we just pick it out. So knight d3 is a fantastic move to be played. Will Anna play knight d3? And here no. What did she do? Did she go knight d3? Yeah, she played 93. She played a good move. This is a fantastic move to be played. It's just her plan. This knight was passive on 8-3 after one. Where did she go? 1, 2, 3 move. It is active. Now her position is still was, but not that much that before. And her queen, her opponent played. What did he do? He moved away somewhere. I don't know. What did he do? He played a move 97. I guess he played knight d7. Did he go knight d7? No, it's not possible. He played something else. He moved away the queen. Did he play knight d7? No, it's not possible. If you go knight d7, Anna has knight f4. What was possible? What did he play on the board? I cannot see. No, he didn't go knight d7. He played something, but he played knight d7. Anna has knight f4. She has knight f4. And she is actually winning a huge pawn. Knight f4. She is winning a huge pawn. And if you're coming here, you have this. You have knight take a5. But we go just rook takes c7. We have a beautiful trick here. And we have a fork. She can go knight f4. Knight d7 was played. He played it too quickly. And Anna's knight, he wanted to stop the knight coming to c5. But the knight can also go to f4. So knight f4, Anna will look at this move. But we have rook takes c7 between. If you take the knight, we give it check. You move away and we take the queen. So knight f4 is just a winning move now. I couldn't believe this. So he just played too quickly. I was a little bit saying that Anna played this bishop b4 too quickly. She had made her plan. But now she is taking time. But bishop knight f4, and she can grab. Is this really the position? I need to have some water, and I'm getting so nervous. And also remember, this pawn is more important than that pawn. She is getting a huge pawn on d5. She's getting a huge pawn on d5. I do think she has seen it. Also, it comes, not only she comes taking. So here we have it on the board. Knight f4 was played. Wow, knight f4. What a comeback. What a comeback. This knight on the rim, it went here. We see 4 knights in a row, 4 knight moves in a row. And now d5 pawn will fall. D5 pawn will fall. Knight f4 was played. We have it on the board. And wow, what a comeback. What a night. Remember, the knights on the rim are often, you say grim, but not always in the king's scene. Then you put the knight on the rim. Here it come back with such a force. Her opponent wanted to stop Anna going to knight c5, but he forgot that the knight has another good route. It went to f4, and that was so much more stronger. She is going to pick up the d5 pawn. She is absolutely winning now. Wow, what a difference, what a difference, what a beautiful knight route we have seen. And it has been 1, 2, 3, 4 knight moves in a row. Oops. So this is Reykjavik Open, this beautiful open tournament with more than 400 players. Anna and her opponent, Kenneth Fernandez from United States. They both have 3.5 out of 7. They both have 50%, and they both have got the points in the same ways. 3 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. Oh, sorry. My voice, and 1 draw. And Anna, she lost the first round. She won the second round. She lost the third round. She won the fourth round. She drew the 5th round. She won the 6th round. And 6th and 7th round were both held yesterday. It was a double round. And Anna, so Anna won in the morning, but she lost in the evening. And here we have it on the live board. Knight f4 was played, and Anna went up. She still has 11 minutes to on the clock. She still has 11 minutes on the clock, but she needs to make also 11 moves. So she has 1.5 minutes per move to make to get to 40 move. So she went up. I do hope she will not be away too long. I do hope she will not be away too long, because it's not such so much time. And here she's back. She went for water, tea, coffee, something, and she is back here. And it's true. 97 was a blunder. He wanted to stop one thing, but he forgot about that the knight was also could also go to f4. And it's a little bit of because here the knight was defending the pawn, but when he moved away, yeah, it is just undefended. What is the next good move for our opponent? I would say that there is no really good moves for our opponent. Queen f5, we will take here. We have a terrible threat. No, he cannot go here. So what is he going to do to do? If Anna comes here, she will go knight d5, and we have again a terrible threat. No, he has very few moves to make. After this, we are threatening knight d7, maybe bishop f8. But we take here, you need to take here, and then we take the rook. Yeah, we can also give a check if he wants to. And after the check, we only have one move to do. We need to go king e7, and we can take here. And we are getting in with the king into the position. And this is just fantastic. So knight f4 was played. And now he takes time. He realized that he blundered. And I don't know wherever his king goes, queen goes, I think there will be a fork. If you come here, we are threatening the rook and we're threatening a fork. I just think this is a winning position for Anna. Maybe queen f5, we go queen d1, we threaten the fork. Maybe we have to do something like this, and we will take, and we have this position. But we not only win an exchange, we win also, and we start moving with the d pawn. We can absolutely start moving with the d pawn, and we can keep on going here. And I guess now we can even give back exchange. This is quite typical. We have 2 pawns up, and we have fantastic. So we give back exchange, and we get 2 pawns up in the end game. So knight f4, she will. I cannot see a way for our opponent to save the exchange because the pieces are now very, very badly placed on the c line. They're very badly placed on the c line. So whatever he does, their knight d5 will come with threats to the rook and also with a fork on e7. So Anna is not only winning a pawn, she's also going to win an exchange. So her opponent has less time, and that's why I told her this lots of time. But just Tony Miles, he was a player, English player. He was the number 1 in England during a long time, but unfortunately passed away more than 20 years ago. And he always did this. After each move, he looked up to the position with new eyes. So he always made a blunder check before he made his move. He was also a very quick player. He played on the time from the beginning. I played with him sometimes, and it was always interesting to play with him. He played lots of different openings. He also became famous for winning against Karpov in Skara in Sweden, 1980, in the European Team Championship, with answering the first move of Karpov. Karpov played e4, and he played a6, and he won that game. So I guess this is the most famous game he played. But I always remember his blunder check, that after each move, before you make your move, you just make a check that the move you want to make, that it will not blunder anything. But it's not easy to do. I mean, I tell everyone to do that, and I myself, I forget it also. So it's not easy, but it's just to try to give an advice. And I was very impressed when I saw Miles doing that all the time. So knight f4, d5 will fall, and there will be a fork. Can he save the game? I don't think so, and I hope he cannot do that. So what a comeback with this knight. What a marvelous night. And he had the time to start some activities, but he was more waiting, playing slowly, and just a little bit waiting. And then Anna found this beautiful knight maneuver. I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. But she started with rook d1. So she wanted the rooks to be connected. And then she played it very quickly. Knight f3. The knight started here to c2, e1, and rook knight e3, and now knight e4. And the plan, she started with rook fd1. So she kept the two rooks connected with each other. Here we have the position, and her opponent takes time, and wow, so happy. And I was very worried about Anna's position. He was much worse. He had a fantastic position, but he was not doing anything. And when Anna got with a knight to d3, he was still better, but it wasn't as much as before. And then he made this blunder. Anna knight jumped in, and now we can see the strength of this bishop attacking d5, and the knight is attacking d5. So there is a fork now, attacking e6 and d5. And so her opponent needs to move away the queen, and then Anna will take with the knight. And after she takes with the knight, she can also take with the bishop, but taking with the knight is absolutely, with the bishop is not as strong. With the knight is a natural move, because you will win an exchange after that, because there are forks actually everywhere. After knight takes, there will be a fork on e7. There is a threat here also. Queen and 8, and if you come here, you take here. Remember, we can just play this very, very beautiful move. And if you take here, we have rook takes c8. So queen e8 could be a move that he will play. Now he played, what did he do? He played queen e8. Yes, this was played on the board. He played queen e8. He's down to 4 minutes. This was played on the board. Queen e8 was played on the board. And now I like knight d5. And if he goes knight a5, it's very important for Anna to play rook c8. Will she see that? Will she see that? She go knight d5. Is he going to go? Will he go rook? Queen, this was played. Queen a8 was played. Knight a8 was played. If he go knight take a5, I think he wants to try this. And because if he goes somewhere here, Anna will give check and she takes up the rook. So I think he wants to try this here now. And now it's very important. Anna just play rook takes c7. He needs to come back, and we can actually take here also. After this, we win everything. And if you go, and if you take the, sorry, I just wanted to tell you, if you take the queen, we have this. You take back, and we have the fork. And you go somewhere, and we take here, and we will actually have a whole rook more. So will he try this knight take a5? If Anna takes on rook takes c7, she will be a whole rook up. And here we have it on the board. No, it's not. What did he do? What did he do? I don't know what he played. I cannot see. What did he do? Did he go bishop f8? I cannot see what he played. He played, I don't know what he played. I cannot see it on the board. Sorry. He played knight f6, knight takes c7, and he will go rook takes c7. And now Anna can just start marching with her pawn. So this is the position we have here now. He played knight f6, Anna took on c7, rook takes d7, and Anna can just go d5 here now. This is a good move to be played. Just start walking with the pawn, and if he goes rook d7, the easiest is just to take this blocker away. So here we have it on the board. Knight f6 was played. Anna took on c7. They have made a 30th move. There are 10 more moves to make. Anna has 10 minutes. She took on c7. This was played. This is the position on the board. And Anna has 3.5 out of not out of 4, sorry, 3.5 out of 7. Here we have it on the board. She took and he took, and now I just like Anna to go d5, just to keep walking. This rook is perfectly placed here. You just go d5, and your plan is to lure away the rook to the d line, and after that you will actually, you're actually planning d5, d6. And I will just show, if you go something, we go d5, you make nothing, we go d6. After this, we will go bishop b7, and we picks up this pawn. And if you go rook d7, yeah, we have bishop c6 also. So d5 is absolutely a very natural move to be played here now. Anna, she doesn't have to be in a hurry. She can do whatever she wants, but d5, the rook is, remember, the rooks are best behind the pawns. and here is standing perfectly. She has the bishop supporting, the other bishop supporting. So d6 is a very good move. Maybe her opponent will come here. We will go d6, you go rook c8, and we will go bishop e2. What did she do? I think she went maybe bishop e2 here now immediately. Could it have been that she went bishop e2? She wants to take, she really wants to take the pawn, but I would have gone d5. Now he will absolutely go here, and Anna will go bishop c5 maybe. After a move like this, we have this, and we can even go bishop b4, and here we can also go maybe bishop b6 after. Take, and the rook is coming in. Where are you going? If you come here now, we will go and pick it up. You remember, so she played bishop e2. She wants to take away the blocker. She wants just to take away the blocker. Knight d5, she will absolutely take here now. Here, her opponent can try to pin it, but we can also go rook c1. We have a tremendous threat of rook c8 here now coming. And after here, we can just go queen a4, and we are keeping everything under control. We're not scared of any moves like this. And check, we will just walk away, and there is absolutely no danger. Absolutely no danger, because we will just keep defending on the light square also. So she played bishop e2. He can also go queen c6 if he wants to, but then she can go back again. So then she can go back again, and then so he will absolutely defend this. I think he will defend it with a move like this. He can also go here if he wants to. Then d5. What is this? And bishop f3 is just winning very, very here, and we can start using the pin here. We go rook d8, knight f6, and we are just getting into the position. So she can always give back a pawn. She has an exchange and a pawn more. Has he moved? I think he has moved. He played rook c8 here now. Now I like d5. I just like d5 to become d5, d6 is what I would absolutely play here now. d5 is the move I absolutely would like to play. If you come something like that, we just take here. We can go d6. We can just go d6 if we want to. So if you take here, look at this pawn, it will just be queening quickly. So I like d5. Just start moving with the pawns. This is what I like Anna to do. Just start moving with the pawns. But she can play just, yeah, I think that's just the easiest way. He played queen c8, so here we have the position on the board. They still need to make 8 moves, and I think d5 and d6 is very good. And then you want d6, knight d8, we go d6, knight take d6 here. We will defend this, but this is no problem at all. We can come here, queen d5, bishop f8, and yeah, maybe this is, but it's just everything is so easy. So d5, knight d8 will probably is what I expect Anna to play here now. Queen c8 was played on the board. It's Anna's move. She needs to make 8 more moves here now. She needs to make 8 more moves. Bishop c5 could be played, but knight a5, queen a2. He needs to move away somewhere. Here we take it. Here we will take it. So after queen b7, yeah, we will just take like this. So he will go knight c6, and we will just go bishop b6, and we will win some material. This is absolutely a good move. Bishop c5 is a good move also to be played. Yes, do hope Anna will not forget about time. This is absolutely a fine move to be played. He can go knight d6, just keeping it on the board. He can go knight d6, but we go maybe queen a3 here, knight d3, and we will go queen, bishop b4, and we will just exchange the pieces. We keep everything under control. But maybe there could be some danger here now. I don't think so. We always have bishop e1 coming back, keeping everything defended. So everything is good in this position. Absolutely, everything is good in this position. She's down to 5 minutes. I just don't want her to get into time trouble in this position. I would have gone d5. I would just have pushed the pawn. I would absolutely have gone d5 here in this position. I would have done that. But let's see what Anna wants to do here now. I wouldn't have gone bishop e2 either. he tried. She can also take on c4 if he wants to, but I think that would be unnecessary to play. Absolutely. Maybe no, bishop c5 is actually maybe the move I like more than anything. Then if he takes, we just go queen a2, and we threaten to take it. You need to go away somewhere here. And now we have this bishop b6. So queen c5 is a good move to be played. He needs to go knight d6, and he needs to go knight d6. And now we can just go bishop a3, and after here we are exchanging some pieces. Rook c1, and if you take here now, we can go maybe bishop b4, queen b6, and we are having, I am not sure, we are having like this. We just needed to defend here. So this is, everything is good, but let's go to the position. Rook c8, queen c8 was played, and I don't want Anna to overdo this. I don't want, this is just such an easy winning position. Just such an easy winning position. And she's down to 4 minutes. She has 1 minute per move to make. She has 1 minute per move to make. But everything is good in this position. Absolutely. Everything is good in this position to be played. She can also go, if you want, bishop e1, but why to put it more passive? Absolutely. And yes, no, I don't want Anna to just no, don't touch the pawns here. Don't touch the pawns because this king is safe. If you put on a white square, we are more weak on the dark square. So don't touch the f pawn. So let's see what she will do. Here we have, she went queen a2. She went queen a2. This is absolutely fine move to be played. What is he going to do? Maybe he will go knight e4, maybe knight e4, try to get some activity. But Anna can just go and just put some pressure on it. So she can absolutely do that. Queen a2, yeah, that was a good, it was absolutely fine move to be played. Absolutely, yes, keeping everything under control here. Knight e2 was played, queen e2 was played. Now they have 7 more moves to do. Anna has 4. She has a little more than 1 minute to make these 7 more. Or is 8 more moves to be played? Oh, she made a 30-second. I'm sorry. It was a 30-second move. Still 8 more moves to go. So she has 1 minute per move, I would say. What did he play here now? He put his knight to d5. I think he played knight d5. I think Anna will go bishop e1 now here quickly. I think she will go with the bishop to, I think he played knight d5. Did he go knight d5 or knight d4? I'm not sure. I think it was knight d5. And Anna, knight d5. Anna went knight c3. Can you take on e3? Is that the move? No, I don't think so. Just to take here and take. What is the threat here now? Rook d3 and yeah, no, this is just nothing to be played. So knight d5, Anna went bishop c5. She wants to pick up the pawn on the knight on c4. So what is he going to do here now? If he can play something like this, we take it. He can go knight c3, but Anna can just grab it. This is always the way we like to do. When we have material above, we make the human way. We give back material, so it's easier. I need a little bit of water. It is an easy win. It's absolutely an easy win. And you can play it slowly like Anna has been doing here. She played it slowly. She made a slow queen a2 move, and then she played bishop c5. She wanted to defend the pawn on a5, and her opponent took on c5, and Anna, she took back on c5. What is he going to do here now? He took here, and Anna took back. There are lots of threats. Anna took back. And if he takes on c5, Anna will take on c4. And if he goes knight c3, you can do lots of things. But I think, yes, this is absolutely the easiest way to play the position. And after this, we will go c6. You will need, and we are going rook d7. And this will be just winning. The c pawn will decide the game. So this was happened. I think he took on c5. Rook takes c5 here. Knight c3 was taken. Rook takes, bishop takes. All pieces are getting off the board. Here we have the position at the board, and we will see bishop take c4. Here we have it, bishop takes c4. The live board is not. Here we have it, bishop c4 was played on the board, and Anna will, in the end, Anna will remain with her extra pawn, and she will just take queen take c4. She will just go queen take c4, and this is just so good for her. And here we have it on the board, queen take c4. Her opponent will take on a5, and then you can play in different ways if you want to, but the easiest to go c5. Here we have it on the board, bishop take a5. They have been blitzing out the moves. Let's see, here we have it. The light board is a little bit slow. We have this on the board. Bishop f5 was played. If she goes rook c1, her opponent, but c6 is just such a good way to be played here. Now c6 is such a good move to be played. Anna will maybe go rook a1, but this is not necessary. Bishop b6 will come. Why to go rook a1? You don't have to go. Anna go rook d6 instead. So she wants to take the pawn that way. Yeah, that's also fine. It's a double threat. Taking this and taking on g6. That's an excellent move, I must say. That's a very good move to be played. He can go queen f5. He will defend one of the things. Anna can go here. If he gives a check, remember in the opening, Anna got this move here. He can go bishop c7 check. We go g3. He can go h4. No, he cannot, because check here. We have queen take a4, and it will be made. So let's see. The position is this. Anna played rook d6. He played, what did he play? He played bishop c7. Did he go bishop c7? And now Anna can take rook take g6 check. And here we have it on the board. She took rook take g6 check. Yes, fantastic. Because and the only thing she has to avoid now is he needs to go king f8. Otherwise, Anna he has to go king f8. But then Anna, if she wants to, she can take on a6. She takes on a6. Her opponent will need to go some queen f5. He threatened to win the game with this check. But if she only avoids it, she can go g3, whatever she wants to. So here we have it. Rook d6 was played. Bishop c7 here was played. He played king f8, and now bishop here, and he played king f8. That was absolutely a must move. And now Anna just need to be a little bit careful. So she can also go rook h6 if she wants to, king g7, and rook take h5, queen d7, and we are just avoiding. There is a threat of mate in one also to pick up a rook, but we just keep everything. We can go queen d5 here now, keep control of everything. So rook g6 was played, king f8 was played, and Anna, she has played again. She played rook h6, and there is a threat. He will go queen f5 now. He played king g7 quickly, and now, sorry, no, this was not played. Here, he went king f8. I'm not sure. Yes, Anna played rook take a6. Now he will absolutely put the queen d7 or f5. I think queen f5 will be played. He wants to have a threat against Anna. He wants to have a threat against Anna. But so let's see what he will do, because if he goes somewhere here, he's threatening to win. It's very important. I will make just a no move, and this queen f1, this is a very important trick to remember. You are luring the king away from defense, and you will lose the game. So this is on the board. He will make one more. Yes, and now he's threatening to win with queen b1. Anna has to be careful about this. You really has to be careful about this. So she will stop it. I think the easiest is to go g3 here now. And after g3, there is not, there will only be a check. I would go g3 in a position like this. So he has this threat. She needs to He absolutely needs to defend against this threat. Absolutely. So she can start also with the check if she wants to. She can give his check. He wants to come here. And now we ask go queen c1, and we are defending against everything. So there is the threat to win for black. Yeah, they have made 41 move. They have made 41 move. So she will get extra time now. So it's just important that she stopped the only threat her opponent has. Rook a1, I don't like. Okay, queen e1, and now we have the check king here, and we can go g3. This is absolutely fine to be played. So we need to go g3 in some moment. The rook is defended. I like it to be defended. I would go g3 in this position. This is what I would like to do. I have the rook defended. I have also my king defended. So I do hope she see that he has a threat to also he has a threat of winning the game with queen b1. This is just very, very important. Um, I would go g3. Maybe f4 is better. I don't know. But I would go f4 because you're blocking the diagonal. I would probably f4 and you will hide away here. And f4 is fine because it's defended like this. Yeah, maybe f4 is the best way of playing. It could be. And then you would try something like h4. But we will go queen d4 and we are totally dominating it. So f4 or g3, one of them. I would probably have gone g3 in this position. I would probably have gone g3. But okay. No. Yeah, you're right. F4 is better after this, but after a check here, we can just go c6. And you remember, that's why I don't want to give a check. I don't want to give a check, absolutely. This could actually, I don't want Anna to give a check here now. And also after check here, you come in rook a1, we have queen a1. This is still winning, but it's just a pity to you don't have to play this. You have a check here now. And yeah, this is also winning, very, very much winning. We will actually now go after the pieces, but it's not necessary to play like this. So it's just very, very, now Anna has 2 minutes, but they have made 40 moves, so she will get, so don't give the check. I don't want her to give the check. She played f4. That was a very good move. And why I don't want her to give the check, I want this to be defended. F4 was the best move because you are stopping the diagonal. I would probably have gone g3, but f4 is a better move to be played. And here we have it on the board. We have it on the board. F4 was played. Will he try to continue here? I don't think he will continue so very, very much now. I don't think so. Anna is having 3 pawns up and an exchange up. The only reason he's fighting is that it is queens on the board, but her king will. So he will maybe try to make like this. Queen e1, planning h4 and trying to get perpetual here. This is something maybe he could try, but it's not, yeah, and threaten the pawn. But in a position like this, Anna she can go queen f6 and we threaten mate. So what has he played? He played f4. What did he do? He played, I don't know what he played here now. He played h4. He played h4. He played h4. And now I would say that, yeah, this is, I think now what he wants to do, Anna goes queen a5 check because she's going to get the queen to d4 with check. She's absolutely getting the queen to d4 with check. And if he goes here, Anna will go queen rook a7 and she will pin him. So we have rook a8. f4 was the best move. It was absolutely the best move. And he played h4. So his plan is to go queen b1, king e1, and he tried to get perpetual, but it will not be perpetual because Anna will always have queen f1 now when the bishop is closed. So rook b8 was played. It was played on the board. Where is he going to hide with the king? If he comes here, Anna will go queen d4, and she's playing for a mate. If you go f6, she can just go rook a7, and she will absolutely pick up it. This is no danger. We will absolutely be first here now, and after we will just win. We will just mate here now. So rook a8 was played. It was played. King e7 might be the move on the board, but after king e7, I guess Anna will go rook a7, and she will just pin the poor bishop. Wow. Oh, so this is the last, no, not the last round, it's the 8th round. And tomorrow there will be the last round. It will be held very early. They will play 10:30 a.m. Icelandic time, 10:30 local time, and it will be 12:30 p.m. Central European time, where I am sitting. I'm sitting in Stockholm, and so. And for those who don't know me, I am Pia Cramling. I'm an Anna's mother, and I'm here commenting on the game like I have been doing the first 7 rounds. And I also will be here tomorrow to comment on Anna's last game. So if Anna wins this game, and I expect her absolutely to win this game, she will get 4.5 out of 8. She will be on +1, which means she has won one more game than she has lost. And then she would actually have won all her white game. So, but this game still has to be finished. It still has to be finished. And here we see King a7 on the board. King a7 was on the board. And I think Anna will go rook a7. She will absolutely go after. After the bishop. I think so. She looks like she is very determined what she will play. The rook a7 is a good move to be played here now. Absolutely, because her opponent wants to go for this queen e1, king here now. So king e7 was played. Yeah, that was the best move. I think, yes, this is a good move to be played here now. If it goes king d8, yeah, we will just go queen d4 check. And here, yeah, we can do lots of things, but c6 is an easy way of winning. We are threatened mate here. We threaten lots of things. So this is just, and if you make a move like this, we can also make a move. And we have the mate here. So rook a7 is what I would prefer Anna to play. Here we have the position on the board. Here we have it on the board. And Anna is, yeah, she has lots of time. And let's see what she is going to do. But rook a7, no, she wants to do something. She played queen b5 check. And actually, this queen b5 is a good move also. She is planning rook e8 check and queen b2. And there is no check here now. So queen b5, yeah, this is absolutely a good way of playing the position. If he goes king f6, I guess she will take the diagonal and go queen b2 check like that. So, and then comes like queen b5. That was an excellent move to be played. Absolutely. That was an excellent move to be played. Here we have it on the board, and her opponent, he is still there. So queen b5 was played. She is planning rook e8 and queen b2, and it's going to be a mate attack. It's going to be a mate attack. So what can he try? He can try to go, yeah, I don't know. Actually, it is not so much he can do. It is a rook up, exchange up, and 3 pawns, and black doesn't also have any. He hasn't. His king is also running around. I think Anna, yeah, if she wins, she will be on plus. I think she was on -1 point before this game, and yeah, she will be on plus if she wins the game. And that is always nice to go into the last round being a little bit on plus, but also the feeling of winning before going into the last round, these morning rounds that's so difficult, and to come back, to struggle back after she lost yesterday. And also, Anna had difficulties today. It started with a slab. Her opponent made three moves I didn't expect. But when Anna opened up on the queen side, her opponent, um, it was okay, but it was about equal. Her opponent played excellent moves, fantastic move, the best moves. And Anna went wrong, and he had a huge advantage. But when he had this huge advantage, Anna closed on the king's queen side. He made small moves, and this beautiful knight maneuver. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. I think it was six knight moves in a row. Wasn't it six knight moves in a row? And she grabbed first the pawn. No, in then she grabbed the pawn and then she grabbed the exchange. I believe Anna made six knight moves in a row, and that was actually wow, so amazing to see. Yeah, no, they have made 42 moves, so they both of them will get half an hour extra time, half an hour extra time, and that so they're not flagging, and that was also Anna actually has a little more than 30 minutes, but she has see that this is easy to play, of course much more material, and she's going for an attack on the poor king running out on the board. There are just and Anna's king is very safe. F4 was the best move to be played. It was the best move because look at this bishop. It is so passive. The only move it can go to is to d8. So this is the only move it can be going to. And yeah, so this is absolutely the only way he can move the bishop is to d8. But that would not be a good move. Uh, um, it depends on you. Everyone decide when you want to resign. I don't mind if you keep on playing. I think that for audience, it could be good. And I told you this before that in one of the Swedish newspaper, there was actually one writing to the newspaper, one of those who was reading it and asked why the games they showed in the newspaper, they used to had a chess column, and also they had a move a chess. They had a chess column, a small column every day. Sometimes they show whole games. Every day they had one half move uh, being played. And but they asked, I think it was he, or the person asked if why they resigned so early because not everyone understanding it. So I think it's nothing wrong to keep on playing. It's up to you when you decide to resign. And actually having such a winning position is very. Queen d5 was played. Queen d5, he's hitting the rook. But now rook e8, king f6, and queen b2. This will be a mate here, I would say very quickly. Rook e8 and queen e2, queen b2, and we will have a mate very quickly. And here we have it on the board. Rook e8 was played. Here he has only one move. King f6 was played, and now queen b2 looks so natural. And yes, and here we see it on the board. Queen b2, and you are just getting here in the phone. Queen b2, we will have it. Or is it queen b2? Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't see so well. It looked like queen a1, but I think it was queen b2 here. So I think it was queen b2 check. After king f5, he has a check. King here. So she will. And what did he play? He played king g6. Now we have rook g8 check. And Anna will, yes, play it out on the board. Here she has rook a8 check. And he will probably, yes, now will he go, and he go king f5. Now Anna can go rook g5, and she will just pick up the queen. And did she play rook g5 or did he resign? I don't know. Um, rook g8, he put the king, he went king f5, and he resigned also. So Anna won, and she was, yeah, now to speak about the blunder, I guess, knight d 7, and he played this too quickly. So very happy Anna came back in this game. She was under big pressure. She find a beautiful knight maneuver. Wow, fantastically, and her opponent played slowly. And so Anna won this game. She has won all her white games. Now she has 4.5 out of 8. She is on +1, winning a little bit rating. She's absolute scoring the way she should score. And tomorrow she will be back playing the 9th round in this beautiful Reykjavik Open. It will be held quite early, 10:30 a.m. Local time on Iceland, and it will be 12:30, I believe, p.m. Central European time. So, and we can see Anna is very happy now, and of course she's very happy. So, wow, so nice to see. And tomorrow I expect Anna to be black. I'm not sure if she's playing against a high-rated player or not. I'm not sure about that. If she plays against a higher-rated player, it could be. I don't think it will be a 23 player. I think it will be something with 22 lots, but I think it will be someone with around 2250. This is what I'm guessing, but I do not know. I'm just guessing that. And I'm guessing Anna will black. She was white today, and she will surely be black tomorrow. Now they're a little bit speaking after the game, and that's very nice. Very nice. And thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for everything. And just stay a little bit longer. Anna will be here at any moment. She will be here at any moment, and she will tell you about her thoughts, and she will be wondering where she went wrong. And I will, and where she went wrong. But she find a beautiful plan, and remember this, we always need to have a plan. And she find this knight maneuver. I didn't look at it, and I was thinking knight c2, she wants to go to b4. No, she wanted to put it in the center. Remember, the knights are better in the center, and it was just a dream knight maneuver today that worked so well. And yeah, wow, Anna is very happy. And so yes, stay a little bit longer. She will be with you at any moment here now to speak about her thoughts and her feelings, because they have been playing. It's like 10 o'clock. They started 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock p.m. Central European time. And so they have been playing for 4 hours. You see that chess is quite a long game when you're playing classical chess, and they are playing classical chess and have been working for such a long time. So Anna will be with you at any moment, and when she is coming, I will say goodbye to you. But wait a little bit longer. You see the two kings? They're on white square, e4, d5, white won, and we see from a different angle. You can also see, I think they took the score sheet with them. They're leaving it to the arbiter board. And so this is what happened to Anna. She lost the first round. She won the second round. She lost the third round. She won the fourth round. There was a draw in the fifth round. She won the sixth round. She lost yesterday even, the seventh round. And now we so she won the eighth round. And she actually had won all her 4 games with white. Maybe I would wish that she would always playing with white, but she has also playing with much tougher plays with black. All these free plays with 2,300 she had to face with the black pieces. And yeah, so yes, stay a little bit longer to hear Anna's thoughts about the game, and I am just very curious to hear Anna's what she will say when she will be here, and she will absolutely be here at any moment. So Anna has now 4 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. So that is 4.5 out of 8, and +1, which means she has won 1 more game that she has lost. Yeah, that's true. Anna has once in the double round, they have had 2 double rounds. One time she lost, uh, I think both of the double round. She won in the morning and she lost in the afternoon. Yes, I think so. I think it was like that. Um, Anna has played here several times. I don't know going into the last round her score the other years. I actually don't know her scores the other years, but this year she has 4.5 out of 8, and that is absolutely fine. It's absolutely very good score, and she can be very, very happy with it. And we can see that there are lots of games still going on. So playing 4 hours is not that long. It seems to there's quite a lot of game going on. It seems like they are all in a very much fighting spirit because 4 hours is quite a long time. But um, but going to the end of the tournament, also in the last round, it tends to be longer games because it will be the final result. You will fight as much as you can to to make good last game. So wait a little bit longer. Anna will be with you at any moment. I'm not sure how many more times Anna has played here. I think she has played here uh, 3 or 4 times before. Anna will probably, most probably, be black tomorrow because she was white, and the pairing system now she went for the camera, I believe. So she will come now at any moment. But probably Anna will play black tomorrow, unfortunately. But it's it's also fine. It's also fine. And we also need to know how to play with both colors. Both most players are more happy to play with white. It's a little bit advantage to start playing with white. If we go wrong, maybe it might be equal. When we play with black, if we go wrong, maybe we will be much worse. So starting out with the white pieces, most people prefer that than to play with the black pieces. So stay a little bit longer and she will be back. And tomorrow will be morning round. It will be, I think it starts 12:30 p.m. Central European time and 10:30 a.m. local time on Iceland. So so tomorrow will be the last game very, very early. And of course, it's always nice to finish well in the last round. But I think Anna can be very happy today uh, because she was in problems. She had a difficult position. So I must say I am very, very happy and I'm overwhelmed of this beautiful night maneuver. Actually, I don't remember if I have had 6 night moves and then I have a winning position. 6 night moves in a row. I think it was that. Uh,
Hello,
now I
chat.
bye 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 bye.
Oh, hello, mom. Hello, chat.
Hi.
Um, yeah, I had such a bad position. I played so badly at one point. Mom, my b5 was horrible, right? I don't. I should just have gone like queen b3. I think.
No, the best is maybe knight c5 because after queen b3 he has b5 and your knight queen is not good. He has
Oh, really?
b5 with the plan playing knight to c4. No, b5 was equal, but your mistake was bishop b4.
Ah, so I should just go like bishop e1.
No, yeah, you can go bishop e1, but I would have gone rook ft1 with the plan bishop e1
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, yeah.
because
And
if
then
you take
just yeah,
e2, you double your rooks and you are better.
yeah. I see. Okay, yeah, yeah. That looked more natural. I sometimes go for these moves that look kind of fancy, but they're just bad. I've realized. So that is a mistake. Also, sorry that there's so much noise. Um, but yeah. Oh, I see Costi over here. But yeah, I was so happy when he blundered knight f4. He was much better before that, right?
You know, when you got your knight to d3, he is only a little better.
Okay, so was a5 good? Because that was the only thing I saw to like have some chances. I thought to at least try to get a knight to c5.
Yeah. No, when you play a5, he's much better, but he should start attacking you using his h5 pawn. He should go g5, g4.
Yeah, yeah. I thought something like that was really scary. I wasn't really sure what to do then.
Mm.
Oh
So
my.
so he should use that you have a knight on a3. He should use the
Yeah.
fact. Your plan would have been good if you had your rook on f on a1. Then everything would have been working together. But with your rook on f1 in this fork on d2, it make it complicated for you. You had the
Yeah.
wrong rook on c1. This was the pity in the position.
Yeah, I see. I see. That
Mm,
makes sense. Okay, well, it was a fun game. I mean, um, well, especially after Night of Four, it was a very fun game. But no, but I mean, he was really nice as well after the game. I'm gonna talk to him a little bit. We're gonna, cause he told me after the game that he wanted to go G5, and I told him that I was really scared. That he like I was really scared during the game that he was gonna go G5. But he played something he doesn't really play typically, right? Like I think he's just played the same stuff so many times that he was like, I want to change it up, right, mom?
yeah, it could be. It could be that he wanted to change it. But he played, bishop h5, and when you go bishop 2, he took. And then he played his h5. But after that, when you went b5, he played excellent. He played
Yeah, he did.
fantastic. All the
I
moves were
know.
fantastic. It was
I
very,
know.
very good. But
I
I
think I
was
got a bit
must
confident after he went like bishop takes up 3 and h5. I think I got a bit too confident, but then he just played amazing.
he played fantastic. He made almost close, I don't know, 8 moves perfectly, maybe 10 moves perfectly, actually. So that, but I think you made 6 moves in a row with your knight.
Yeah, I did. My knight went on the biggest adventure ever. But my knight had to. It was so bad on a3. At one point, I was considering taking on c4, but then I thought he's just gonna win the game pretty much.
Yeah, he will be better. He gets a pass pawn. He should take with the b pawn, and he will be better.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. And then I thought, okay, because my knight is like the only thing I have in that position. It's such a close position, and my bishops suck. Like they're really bad.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Mm,
Yeah. So it was a wild game, but yeah, I'm just really happy that I won.
mm,
But yeah, 4.5 out of 8. Like if I win the final game tomorrow, it'll be a great tournament actually. So I'm excited. I'm excited. It's honestly been a pretty good tournament. So yeah, I'm really excited for the final round tomorrow. Mom, I keep thinking you're gonna say something and then you don't say anything.
Ah, no, no. I was just very happy you find this night maneuver. This was just so beautiful. I'm just very happy. Yeah, of course. You should be very, very happy today. Absolutely. You should be very happy today with how the outcome was. But you find a plan. And I think this is very important. When you have a difficult position, you need to find a plan. And you find a
Yeah,
plan. And this night was the winning piece, yeah, together. It just was coming in and then it won the game. So, but it was
yeah,
because he was blundering. Yeah, he played too quickly, and I think both of you in one moment played too quickly. You played Bishop B4 too quickly, and he played Knight D7 too quickly. This is what I would say.
Mom, I played too quickly. These are the most beautiful words I have ever heard in my life. Yes,
Yeah,
I
because you were
finally played too quickly.
yeah Bishop B4 because you were thinking long for Queen B3, and then you had planned this. But I think you should have waited a little bit and calculate a little bit more before you play this. It's the only what I
Yeah, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, well, with this, do you want to say hi to my chat? Okay, here we have my opponent. He's waiting for me
Hello,
over here.
guys. It's Chessmaster Ken. You can follow the YouTube. It was a great game. We're gonna analyze. Yeah, I was telling her I thought about G5, and then going to take away the bishop by playing G4. But you know,
And that was apparently really good.
yeah, I know. It was my first instinct, but you know, that's the game of chess. Sometimes you like just play different moves. But
Yeah.
thank you again for the game.
Thank you so much for the game. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go analyze with my opponent. Thank you so much for watching today. Tomorrow it's an early round, 10:30 a.m. Iceland time, which is 12:30 p.m. Europe time. So be here for the final game of Reykjavik Open. If I win the final game, it'll be a pretty good tournament. So I'm really excited. I think actually like if I get 5.5 out of 9, it's gonna be like one of the better Reykjavik Opens I had. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for watching, and also don't forget to watch the recap later on today because I'm gonna be doing a recap, and I'm gonna be getting dinner today. I think that it's no, dinner is closing. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna send over a raid to someone amazing, and that person is going to be. Who's it gonna be? Okay, it'll be Chess Dojo, I think. Yes. Chess Dojo? Yeah, Chess Dojo. Okay. Let me just send over a raid. Thank you so much, YouTube, as well, for watching. And Twitch, you're awesome. I hope you feel awesome. Okay, there we go. I think I'm sending it over. Wait, did it work? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. You're awesome. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye, chat. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.